Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? Today we are doing a Jaffle stream. So that means we're putting bread in a press. We're going to fill it with fillings. We're going to put another top. And we're going to squish it and we're going to bake it, cook it. We've got some Jaffle ideas already from last week that we talked about. I'm looking for suggestions of what can Jaffle. Happy New Week. Welcome to Monday, Sunday night for some of you. Before we continue, let's go back to last time on the show we did on the last stream. We did a mystery box challenge. It's a little bit chilly in here. We did a mystery box challenge where we tried jackfruit for the first time, and holy dooly, we ended up trying it two different ways. It was a trial stream. We also tried these sausage rolls, which were Fry's vegan sausage rolls. They were actually pretty good. We finished them off on the weekend. We did some tuna, rice, deconstructed like sushi. But the mystery box, I was given jackfruit, chicken, cardamom, peanut butter, and smoked paprika. And I came up with a skewered Jamaican chicken with jackfruit skewers.
Delicious.
Delicious. And Potsa, thank you for the 30-month
Already 30.
resub. Oh, wow. That's a long time. Thank you for the continued support. Damn. So this is it. That's what we came up with. And then we tried jackfruit a different way, which was a package that had barbecue sauce in it. Way better. The sweetened, like ripe jackfruit, pretty disgusting. I can't, no qualms, disgusting. Gross, don't know how people eat it, stinks.
Delicious.
And Butsa, thank you for the gifted sub to Easy. Thank you very much. $345 in tips last week. Sub and new people in the form of follows. That meant we smashed our community goal. So if you weren't here last week, look at this. Community goal. We bought an oven, a pizza oven. It should, the tracking says it's coming tomorrow before 5. I'm pretty doubtful of that, but it means that I owe you a Dead by Daylight stream. And I don't know how I feel. So the issue is, I think, for the mods, we got to figure out a time that works. If it's for them after work, like an evening stream, or we should do a weekend stream, like a Friday night for them, Saturday morning for some of us. We got to figure out a time that works, because as long as we can, the more we can delay it, the better. But I did promise, if we got the pizza oven, we hit the community goal, then I would do a Dead by Daylight stream. We need to find our heart rate monitors and try and sync that up. Maybe 2 streams, one in North American night and one for the US night. No, just one stream. One stream's good. 3 streams because EU, shut up, and Potluck. Shut up. You guys are nasty. So I'm going to have to talk to the mods. Maybe we can start the conversation in mod chat. I'm going to talk to Exceed about what works for him. Because I was thinking we could do it on a day, like a normal stream, but then Kate and Nito will be at work. I don't know if I know Beware likes horror stuff. Roselli, would you play? Would you watch? Ugh, yuck. So for those that don't know, I'm a massive scaredy cat. I'm fine with gore. Give me all the gore. Like no, I don't. I thought that you liked thrillers. You just, okay, maybe I've got it wrong. I thought I knew you. My bad. I'm a massive scaredy cat. I don't mind gore, but I cannot deal with jump scares and things coming up behind you in dark, like lighting. That type of game scares me. I downloaded Dead by Daylight a few months ago. I tried to play. I couldn't get past the tutorial. I couldn't get through the tutorial, guys. And then I rage quitted, well, like fear quitted, and then I deleted the game. So I'm gonna have to buy the game again. I don't know how much. I think it's like under $15, I think. Thrillers can be one thing, but I scream watching Lethal Company or Half-Life 2. Okay. It's on discount at $8, $8 US. Hey Google, what is $8 US in Australian dollars? Like 11, 12?
8 United States dollars is approximately 11 Australian dollars and 99 cents.
All right, so we'll have to get that and, oh, yuck. We're gonna have to play. I get to. We're switching it around. I get to play a game and it'll be great. It'll be great fun for you guys. It'll be really interesting, really funny to watch me scream and squirm. But I am living on the fact that the advice that I've got given is that when you know the mechanics of the game, it becomes less scary. That's what happened with Subnautica. Subnautica, people think it's this fun game where you swim around and it's the best game. But it is terrifying. The music is terrifying. But when you get understand the mechanics of the game, then it's not very scary. I feel like I want to play again. Subnautica is really good. Okay, before we continue, let's go back, do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. I've got a few things to talk about and show you. But most importantly, what have you been cooking? What have you been eating this weekend? What have I been eating this weekend? Let's look. This made me super happy. This is Flossie making my focaccia dough recipe from the website. Looks how good. Looks how good. Look how good. This makes a big thick focaccia, or you can halve it and it makes like deep dish, not deep dish, but like a Detroit style pizza. We're going to be making it maybe next week. I don't want to hit too early and just do like a week of pizza streams because we can spread them out. I think we should do like Friday streams might be pizza streams or something like that. But look how good. And she said that was all that was left. It got smashed. No, that's not the right word. It got smashed. Yum. Have you made my focaccia dough? It's really yum. It's really easy. It's no need. You just mix it and then let it ferment. Put your fingers in it. Very good. Speaking of reviews from the website, this was the review. Wow, this is incredible. I've never made focaccia before and this recipe is easy to follow and prepare. Did the long proof overnight and just had some with dinner. It was delicious, perfectly soft and fluffy on the inside and beautiful crunch on the outside. We made it plain, but we will experiment with add-ins next time. Not even joking, but my family of 5 has eaten 3/4 of it already. We'll 100% be making again. Thank you so much for an amazing recipe, Molly. I'm trying my first Detroit style pizza tonight. I'll look forward to your stream to see what I did wrong. No. What kind of dough are you using, Maddie? I'm so excited. Are you doing it in the oven? Toppings? I need all the dates. McMargo. Corned beef for the first time tonight. It's not something I had much at all growing up, so it was fun to try something new. It turned out amazing. How could you go wrong with anything smothered in white sauce, really? Hey, looks good. See, I prefer corned beef with kraut and like a Thousand Island dressing. I never really had it with white sauce growing up. But that looks really good. Lots of veggies. Is that cauliflower cheese? Like a make your own one? Looks really good. Sauerkraut would be great. I'm making my own. Did I tell you that the first version got mold in it, but then I'm making it in a jar this time. It should be ready by the end of the week, maybe. Shay, nachos from a food truck. It has nacho cheese Doritos, nacho cheese, pulled pork, baked beans, and green onions. Oh, interesting. That looks nice. I like the paper. Fish pirate caught up in something. Could read the news. Look, that looks good. The only thing that I'm worried about is that like how wet it looks in the soggy chips, Shay. Hey Kaz, Detroit style pizza is the best pizza. Well, we're going to be, strap yourselves in because we are going to be making a lot of pizza and figuring out what we like. It's going to be a lot of trial and effort because I've never, like I'm so excited to learn how to make it, but I like anything, I think we're not even going to walk. We're going to stumble before we walk, before we run. And we're going to try the different types. We're going to fail forward. But I think it's going to be a fun experience. So buckle in for carbs for the end of the year. Beware, not having clean plates actually improves my plating skills. HelloFresh bulgogi, beef meatballs and carrots on rice, and the slaw from All In Together that goes with the sticky Asian burgers. That's creative. Look at that. Yum. Oven pepperoni mushroom, I just bought the pan for it. Oh, nice. Like a nice deep. I think a brand that a lot of people use is Lloyd. It's not available in Australia, I don't think, but people seem to love that tin brand. Or you guys call it a pan or a tin? Antamina did her first bartending shift to celebrate.
Delicious.
She bought some gin for herself, Empress Gin. Looks, hey, Empots, thank you for gifting to the wonderful Maddie. Appreciate you, Empots. That's very sweet of you, gifting, sharing the love, spreading the love around. Then me, I'm the problem, it's me. So this recipe, so these are like two relatively similar recipes. The one on the right just has extra egg and it's more liquidy. It has less butter. The one on the left has more cocoa powder. So I was just trialing what kind of works. I think I'm going to do something similar, like kind of meet in the middle with them. And then I want to show you, I cut them and then we decorated them yesterday. I played around with sous vide. I haven't played with my sous vide in such a long time and I've got it out. I think we should use it more on stream. Even though it takes a long time, I think we should get using it. You know, we could do something in 4 hours, easy. And then I tempered some chocolate, so just like a really rough decoration of brownies. The brownies are 9 centimeters by 6.5. So quite a decent chunk. That's what they look like and how shiny it turned out. The tempering worked okay. I didn't do it effectively. I didn't agitate it like you're meant to move I was too gentle with it. You're meant to be rougher with it, with the bag and like massage it more frequently. I didn't do that. So it was a good attempt for the first try. That is a brownie. Imagine being able to buy that in Maddie from the Molly Kitchen. So yeah, that was our brownie adventure. And then this was my bento on Saturday. And this was Exceeds. So we had sausage rolls, the vegan sausage rolls, pork gyoza, and then here is recipe from the website, which is the beef carpaccio sushi. but just made like rice with seared beef, onions, and then the sauce, just kind of like deconstructed like that. And then we had some leftover of the Indonesian wafer snacks here. And then I didn't end up eating that, but that was the rice tuna stuff. It's still in the fridge. So we had little bento bowls. These were just from Temu. They're really cool. Because we like a little bit of, I especially love a little bit of everything. And so it's great alternative, a great way to like plate it up and, things are separated, and we'll probably do like an Indian feast again. Good morning, Grumpy. How you doing? Do you have a good weekend? Then later on Saturday night, I had, these are noodles, hand-pulled noodles from Costco. They're Szechuan noodles. The sauce isn't very good that comes with it, so I added peanut butter and then a little bit of salt MSG. No, I didn't. Instead of MSG, I used a little bit of beef stock powder, and then make them up really good. The Grumpinator barbecue Korean. Hold on, let me read that again. Dyslexia. Korean barbecue for dinner tonight. We got the Wagyu and pork set. Some of the sides included were seaweed salad, kimchi, soft egg, pickled radish, shallot salad, and an onion salad. Yum. Oh my gosh, this looks so good. Exceed and I, the day we started streaming, our first Twitch stream, that evening we went to Korean barbecue, and it was so good. We haven't been to Korean barbecue in such a long time. Yeah. Did you like the pork or the beef better? Looks good. Was this for a special occasion, just cause? Nice. Yeah. Looks good. They have big grates. Like, usually was this just, did you have like a flat plate as well? Because meat would have fallen in there. Celebrating end of financial year and a date night. Beautiful. And I just grates interesting. Nothing fell through. Katie 80, the Zarafas lady, the white chocolate mocha lady. So she has a Z card. I don't know if that is like a gold card or a black card at Zarafas Coffee, which is like a Starbucks. But Kate loves a white chocolate mocha, so I reckon it's a black card. She's a legitimate member. She's got shares. But this is their new beverage available. A dreamy mocha combines our signature espresso with smooth blend of rich caramel and white chocolate, topped with a pillowed zigzags of fudge and caramel infused cream. This reminds me of that. We were talking about this on Friday. That caramel macchiato. Isn't that just what that is? Just with a bit of white chocolate? Is it same? Kaz, continuing my adventures of imported frozen pizzas. Today we have an entry from Italy. Mascarpone gorgonzola, arugula, aka rocket, red pepper, aka chili, and pear chutney. Ooh, pear gorgonzola would go really well. With mascarpone, some creaminess. That would be good. We need to create, can you create a pizza channel, please? We need pizza like this. We need inspiration always. It's going to be, we need a lot of pizza inspiration. We need a new channel. We need it high up under all things food, all things pizza. Let's call it that. All things pizza. The chutney was in separate packet. And you drizzled it? That's a good idea. Yum. We could make our own, in preparation, we could make our own pear chutney. I'll be watching until I sleep on nights at the moment. No worries, Hells Bells, it's lovely to see you. I hope you have a great shift. Hope you get some good sleeps. This one was pretty good. Needed more flavour and seasoning. I can see how it's very simple with the mascarpone, the gorgonzola. Maybe some chicken in there. The crust was amazing though. You'd never guess it was frozen pizza from the Midwesterners. It was Frederick's Myers. Is that how you pronounce that? Meijers. Myers? Myers. A similar caramel macchiato doesn't have whip, and the shots go through the top, so it starts coffee forward and gets sweeter the more you drink it. Oh, you don't shake it? That was good. Pronounce Mayers. Okay, cool, thank you. And then Beware, also having pizza. We are pizza obsessed, aren't we? No stuffed crust this week because I was low on shredded cheese. Think about the children. Pepperoni, red bell pepper, mozzarella, feta, red onion on one, and barbecue bacon ranch cheeseburger. Wow. For number 2, ground beef, bacon, red onion, Gouda, and some ranch swirl. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That looks good. That looks real nice. And then we have this one here. So you put the ranch on before or after? Does that already have ranch on? Can you remake California Pizza Kitchen's barbecue chicken pizza? If you put it in the Discord and you redeem it, because I know how many Molly dollars. I think didn't you gamble all your Molly dollars, mem pots? But yeah, if you put in the with an explanation photo, then I'll look at remaking it. We like barbecue chicken pizza. I have 12K. You're gangster. You have to save up. But if you put it, we create a channel, you put it in there, I'll look at making it. There was a clear winner and it wasn't number 1 before baking under the cheese. Could have done slightly heavier with it. Okay. Yeah, that's the brownie. Would you like a brownie like this? So I'll show you. This is what the brownie sizes will be. That's a honker brownie. Imagine 6 of them. That's a good size brownie. That's a good size brown. Yum. Okay. So that's what I was just, this isn't the way that they'll be decorated, because obviously you can't put nuts on something that's not meant to have nuts, because the nut allergy people won't be able to eat it. But it was just a decoration. It's what I had. I thought it looked pretty good. We're practicing how to temper chocolate. Cooking for a non-cooker. What is this? Will it play through here? That's pretty good. What someone is like for someone, what cooking is, oh my God, I feel like my brain is getting worse. What cooking is like for someone who doesn't cook. Well, Mr. B decided to balance a 30-egg tray on a bowl for some reason, which I promptly knocked over. Currently on the go, I have 2 liters of chocolate pudding, Vietnamese house butter, 15 soy eggs. So they were just cracked. They weren't all over the floor. I didn't ask this, but they must have just all been cracked. To be able to make 15 soy eggs, they must have just, I don't know, 2 Turkish pides, we say pied, plus 4 Vietnamese baguettes, which didn't work out, so I'll redo tomorrow. Okay. And she didn't post anything. No, she did. She did. Look at this. Soy eggs, Nice. Nice. And then this is the house. I had never heard of this. So this is called house butter. It's like a mayo, a Vietnamese mayonnaise. Looks good. And then we've got, what the heck is this? Oh, this is chocolate custard. We call it chocolate custard, but you guys would call it pudding. Chocolate pudding. Nice. And then, yum, like Turkish bread. Yum. That looks good. I love a Turkish bread. I love an any bread. Like anything with flour, salt, and water and yeast is up my alley. No way. Like no qualms about it. Those 4 ingredients make magic. Then this was me. I was hungry and I also trying to be better for breakfast. I've been telling you that I don't really eat breakfast, or I don't eat very well. Usually lean towards lately tomato and toast that my husband makes. But I made my breakfast casserole, which I love. It got stuck to the pan, so it doesn't look as pretty as it usually does. So look at this image. It has eggs. You could do vegetarian, or we usually add bacon or chorizo, onion, tomato, grated potato, like hash. And then it takes only a few minutes to cook. It's so yummy. So this had probably like 8 to 10 eggs, and it was probably about that big because I doubled the recipe. But it's very yummy. You can put anything in it, heaps more veggies. It's like packed full of protein, makes you feel full. And so I recommend it. Check it out. It's yum. It's like everything that you want for breakfast. Potatoes, eggs, bacon, tomato. Yum. What do we got here? It's a rare occasion I make something resembling a traditional breakfast. Make in quotations, because 2/3 of the items here are just microwaved. Tasty though, cream chipped beef on toast. Still don't fully understand this. It comes in does it come in a can? Does it come in a can? Potato casserole and an egg. I'd eat it. Frozen tray. And chipped beef is like corned beef. And then what is the potato casserole? Nice. And then is that like just a fried egg? Great work. Would you make it again? As Hellsbell said. Would you try it again? Kaz made a chickpea salad with all the vegetables and cheese. What kind of cheese did you put in here? So it looks like we got some tomates, some spinach, chickpeas, onions, cucumbers, olives. Okay. What else? Herbs. Looks good. There's less chickpeas than I was expecting. Yum. What kind of dressing you got on? It's got mozzarella and parm. Was the mozzarella grated? Oh, these are little bocconcinis? Nice. Good work. Would you make it again? Margot, corned beef sandwiches with leftovers, cheese, pickles, and mustard. Untoasted, raw, and toasted. Whoa. Look at that. Cheese, pickles, and mustard. Looks good. Yeah. I weighed the bowl and it was 10 pounds. 5 kilos of salad. I was about to say, like, have you eaten it all? Or were you feeding a family of 15? Have you eaten it all by now? That's a lot of salad. I want to do sweet mustard pickles, but I didn't have any. No. You need some kraut as well. Oh, she did it. What is this? Hold on. This weekend, my boyfriend and I made the crispy chicken Molly did on stream the other day. The sauce was bomb and the chicken was very good too. I really like the technique for coating the chicken. It stayed really crispy and yummy. Yes. Look how good that looks. Great work, Anne. Amazing. I'm so chuffed to see. Fabulous. Molly fried chicken. And then this is peach and almond cake. Ooh, great work. Want to see, is there any left? See a cross section. Hey, Antamina, how was your weekend? Oh, I have to say the crispy chicken bao or taco with the topping deserved to be on the website. Everyone around the table was making, nice. Oh, very busy and hot. Yeah, so what's the weather like for you all? Because here, hey Google, what is the weather in Mandurah?
Currently in Mandurah, it's 12 degrees and sunny.
12.
Today,
Hey,
it'll be sunny with a forecasted high of 19 and a low of 12.
hey Google, what is 12 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
12 degrees Celsius is 53.6 degrees Fahrenheit.
There you go. That's what it is at the moment. I said a little lower that I really like the recipe on the website. Okay. See how we go. There we go. All right. So, lads, legends, ladies, losers. We're going to make jaffles, but I'm going to show you something. Let me just clean this bench. Oh! I got a story to tell you. Last night, I was cleaning the kitchen, getting ready for, good of me to drink my cup of tea. I was getting the stream ready, packing up, dishwasher was on, walked in, there was water all over the floor. The dishwasher was leaking on the, at the front of the dishwasher was leaking and it was dripping down onto the floor. And so I tried to figure out what it was. We didn't know where it was coming. I tried to clean it. It was disgusting. Just this is a word of warning. Clean the sides of the dishwasher and underneath. It is revolting. It doesn't come in contact with the food because when it seals, it doesn't come in contact, but it's gross. It's really gross. And then couldn't figure it out, so we rinsed the dishes, and this morning we put all the dishes away because it was clean, but couldn't figure out. It was still leaking. We tipped it forward and changed the positioning. You seem to have a lot of bad luck with dishwashers. I was hoping that someone would know the past experiences we've had. So I decided I'd check the seals. The ones around the edges were fine. Decided I'd take the seal out from underneath, pulled it out. I couldn't peel it out with my hands. So I had to get a spoon in there and pull it out. And cleaned it, it was gross, cleaned it all out, whatever, can't put it back, don't know how to put it back. Googled multiple videos, about 15 videos, can't find anyone that uses that seal, don't know how to put it back. So now the dishwasher is out of service and I just want to go out and buy a new dishwasher. I don't want to pay for a repairman, that would be so expensive. I don't know, the call out fee and then it's going to cost $250 minimum to fix the dishwasher that costs $700. So now I don't have a dishwasher, so now my dishes are going to back up and I can't figure out how to put the seal back in. So if anyone knows why my dishwasher is leaking in the first place, I don't think it's a seal. Someone said that you got to pull underneath. I got to pull it apart and there's something leaking in the. I don't know, but it's stressful. It's a Fisher and Paykel dishwasher. Just give me a bite of brownie and you'll come do my dishes, no worries. Yeah, so I'm stressed because I'm gonna have to do dishes today by hand. Or I'm gonna have to organise the Fisher and Paykel men to come out, which I don't know if it will be what will be cheaper, right? Because you get the Fisher and Paykel people to come out, and they are more like they'll come and fix it, but you got to wait for them, or you get a local person and then they don't have the parts. Could be the drainage pipe, but but it's draining fine. Like the actual dishwasher is draining itself. It seems to only leak when when it's getting sprayed. Like you can hear the spray, and that's like it. Does that make sense? Like when it's washing that segment, that's only when it starts to leak. Stressing about doing dishes like most people do. What a problem to have. I know. Isn't it crazy? First world problems. Stressing about doing dishes. How? Oh, I'm just out of touch, aren't I? Hey Liz, good morning. Thank you for 47 months. Crazy. But no, we have dishes. We have a lot of dishes because we have a cooking stream. And I think anyone with their appliance that is broken gets stressed. Okay. The other thing I want to show you is these. Okay. The other thing that happened when I was making the brownies, they were beautiful. They were in the tin. So basically, I got given this tin by April, community member April. Don't shoot me there. And it's a tin that has like blocks, so you can separate it or you can make shapes and things in this tin. It's amazing. So I separated it in the middle. You'll be able to see it here. Hold on. Like that. See how I separated it in the middle to make two batches? So there were two separate brownies, right? Cool. Slightly cooking, because one had more moisture, it needed more cooking time. So I took one out, it's all good. Then I put the other one back in the oven, baked it. I went to take it out of the tin, holding the baking paper, perfect. And I was admiring it. You know when you take that moment and it feels like time goes slow? I was admiring this brownie as I was it was only maybe a second. As I was walking, within a second, I was looking at it. And I was thinking, oh, fuck, that's a good brownie. Just as that happened, the baking paper tore and the brownie went on the floor. And I screamed. And, that's what it was like. It was like that. And the floor was clean and I had to pick it up and it still looked okay, but XC won't eat this brownie, he said, because it's been on the floor. I'm like, dude, it's fine. The floor's clean. He's like, no. So here I give you smush brownie. That's what was left of it. So this brownie, very similar recipe, but look at the color wise. I don't know if you can see. This has more actual chocolate, less cocoa. This has less cocoa, more cocoa, less chocolate. So you can see this is a bit richer, like that, compared to this. See how it's lighter? This also has, the other one on the left, in this hand here, has extra egg. See, it's more kind of meringue. I'm worried about that being more dry though. It's adding more moisture, but also possibly could be more drier on the edges. But they look pretty good, don't they? I'll take floor brownie over no brownie, right? So this is the size of the brownie that you will get in the box. So this is 9 by 6 centimeters, I think. I don't have my, yeah, so we measured it out. And that is, so in the box, you'll get 6 of these. Smaller than what some people sell, because theirs was 8 by 8, the Charlie ones. But this, you get more flavors. They're a little bit longer and narrower so that we can fit 6 of these in a box. You get more variety. Look at that. What do you think? Hey, Megan, welcome back. So lovely to see you. What do you think? It'll be more fudgier than this because I had both of them in the oven at the same time. I had to slightly overcook this one, but it'll be way more fudgier. Still looks pretty good though. It does taste really yum. I think it's a good size as well. That's my hand, like, it's a big brownie. And look how thick it is. Doesn't it look yum? And it'll have some decoration and topping. So this is, ready? Like I said, it'll be a bit more fudgy than that. And then this one, yeah. And this did have chunks. So it'll be like it'll be like that, more fudgy like that. What do you think? Like not totally fudgy where it's too moist and it's got no structure. Like you want it to be able to bite into it and have a textural difference. Whereas some of the brownies that we've tried recently, it's like you're just eating paste. The flavor isn't very, I don't know, like when you bite into it, it just tastes like you're eating, like just eat by fudge if you want to eat fudge. Like I believe brownies should be a little bit cakey, a little bit fudgy, and then have some chunks in it, and it'd be interesting in your mouth. Like it not too, like when you mix it with your tongue, like it doesn't taste like paste. But I like a little bit of balance. It has cakey towards the edge, in the center it's more fudgy. And this is what you'll get with our brownies. It'll be around the edge, a bit more firm, and then in the center, still fudgy and very yum. And chunks of chocolate, like this. Oh. There we go. Chunks of chalk in it like that. Yum. Hey Molly, do you have any other surprises tonight involving brownies and your adoring fans? You mean doorbell? Oh my gosh, my thing is here. Ooh, what's your thing? We're not going to do the winner yet. Because I don't know, I haven't worked out what I'm going to be sending the person who wins. And I don't want to promise something that, like, I haven't worked out what we're going to be sending. The idea that someone who participated in the community goal will be winning, the idea was brownies. But I haven't figured out how we're going to do it yet. Ideally, it would be something like brownies with the box and nice. But anyone who contributed to the community goal that's name is on Mario will be put into the draw, and whatever country they're in, which is, I have to be conscious of what it will be received like. I might do a brownie and some cookies because I know that the cookies will arrive safe. I don't know how after 2 weeks of shipping, I don't know how the brownie will be received. So I don't want to send someone brownies and they get there and they're moldy. Like that would be really shit. So I've got to figure out what we can send, because they might be in the US. We've got a lot of people from Australia, a lot of people from the US. I don't know if, I don't think they're, maybe, is Ed? Maybe Ed's in the UK. There's like 2-3 people from the UK. So I've got to figure out the shipping times and what I can send them. But there will be, what I did say is that anyone who participated in the community goal, their name will go in they will receive some edible goods. Is that fair? I've just been figuring out the brownies first so that we can send them. That's my focus. Yeah. Molly, it's here. Okay, don't laugh. I bought my first kitchen scale, but I can measure in grams. I would never laugh. That is amazing. That is fantastic. I'm very proud of you, Maddie. What did you get? And that is leveled up in your kitchen and your cooking. I promise you. You're gonna have more consistent food. You're gonna have better results. Very, very excited. Cool. All right, so today we're jaffling. I've got some bread. We've got some spaghetti. I have some braised steak and onions. What else should go in the jaffle? What could we put in the jaffle? I also thought we should roast some beans. Who would like to roast some coffee with me? This is from The Bright Side, which is a company that I'm really loving at the moment. We just got 3 bags delivered yesterday on a Sunday, and they were 50% off. So we love their decaf coffee. But this is green beans from Colombia, called Pequeña Finca, and they're green, so you roast them yourself. They're like way cheaper, and I thought it would be fun to do on stream. Very nervous though. I don't know how to do it, but we're gonna try in the oven. We did originally think, well, let's try the oven and the air fryer, see what happens. We got to move them around, and Beware is very worried about fire, so it can be something that we do a little bit later. Will it jaffle? Okay, so to jaffle we need a jaffle iron, jaffle maker. Just checking. I thought I got an update from I keep checking the ETA on the pizza oven. Yeah, we can do sweet stuff as well, but I'd love to see what you recommend, like your suggestions. Not very worried per se, just wanted you to go in knowing there's a high potential of smoke and mess. Okay, are you saying now you're not worried about me? I see how it is. Okay, so the jaffle iron is basically a press. Do you have fruits? I have banana, apples. Remember, we're also doing on Wednesday, we're doing a pizza stream. Not pizza, pie stream. So we can do similar fillings in there, in actual pies. So this is a jaffle press. You get bread, like that. And then you'll put fillings in there, and then you'll put another piece, and it creates like little pockets of fillings. Okay. I think we could try the spaghetti first. Aussies, what did you have growing up as kids? I am gonna say tomato and cheese, or just even a cheese jaffle is what we had. Very, very common. Let me see. Got some cheddar. But the issue with this is that as a kid, you knew you had to try and wait a little bit, because if you didn't wait, you were too hungry and you were too rambunctious, then it was molten. The tomato, you'd bite into the tomato, it wouldn't rip. You'd pull your mouth away from the jaffle. The tomato would pull out and slap you on the face, and it would be so hot that you would scream. Happened to anyone else? Very common occurrence in my house. Get slapped in the face by like this excruciating hot piece of tomato, and it was so painful. It's the equivalent of getting burned by a hot pocket. Yeah. PB&J. That's a good one. Oh, I like that a lot. Miss Obvious. All right. Oh, I turned it on accidentally. It's getting hot already. Do we butter the outside or nah? What do you think, guys? We're going to go in with some tin sketty. This is, in our family, we called it sketty or biscotti. Tin biscotti. Like that. A tomato squeezed into every serving. So, is it meant to be 2 serves? Is that why it's called the 1 for 2? Is it 2 serves in here? Yeah, 2 servings, okay. Jaffle's A Survivor Story by Miss Molly Makes, that's it. Okay. You guys have tin spaghetti like this? Nah, don't try to convince me there's nutrients in that. There's 19.5 grams of carbohydrates per serve. There is 5 grams of sugar per serve. So there's, that's 10.2 grams of sugar in the whole can. What else we got? 400 calories per serve. You could have a whole meal. You could have a whole meal, or you could just have this little bit of spaghetti. This whole can is 2 meals. 400 calories is a little bit. No, that's 400 kilojoules. Don't worry, just ignore me. Don't worry. How many kilojoules is in a calorie? 400 kilojoules. It doesn't say how many calories. Protein, 3.2 though. Get your protein. It's not actually too bad for sugar in a processed thing. Yeah, that is true, 5 grams. But that is that much, Margot. That's half a can. And the can isn't a normal can, it's a small can. Yeah, I'd say like SpaghettiOs. Feels like SpaghettiOs, but that shaped, spaghetti shaped. Kilojoules sounds like a rapper name, probably. Chef Boyardee. Okay. We're gonna do one at a time. That's how they get you, the silly serving sizes. All right, are you ready? So, get your, who said butter or nah? I did see that we got a response, but I wasn't paying attention. I'm just going to do it like this because the butter is quite cold. So it's, I turned on the machine accidentally. It's turned off now, but it's still warm, so it's melting the butter. Looks good. Okay. Hey, Nido. Welcome in. All right. So you kind of want to push this down gently, but you don't want to rip it. Okay, it's very important to rip. Okay. Kind of want to put it in the pockets. This isn't as deep as sometimes you can get, like my mum's got a Breville one and it's like super deep. And it fits like a lot in the pockets, but, oh, you forget how sweet it is. Right. Now put that on top. And now Now it's the time. Olive oil spray. My hack recently is just using olive oil spray so I don't have the butter that's ready to spread. Okay. Now you're gonna push and then lock it like that. And now it's red, and then I think when it goes green, then it's ready to go. America's National Food Group, overly sweet things. That's it, Killer Squirrel. Nice to see you back. Megan, are you still here? Megan, give me the update. What's been happening? How's work been? How's things? It's very nice to see you back. Now I've got some time to talk. Okay. And this might be a little bit gross for people, but this stuff, braised steak and onions. Did you get rid of the green screen over the counter? We use it occasionally. The thing is that it's a full-time job. Every day the camera moves slightly to line it up, and because Exceed's busier at work and he starts at the same time Stream does, it's a lot more work when we're not for everyday streams to get it lined up, and like if it's not lined up then it shimmers. Yeah. What am I looking for? Oh. You're expecting it to be green? I was like, that's new. Yeah, so the green screen, actually, I created these rails. So the green screen slides in from that side, and I do miss it at times, but it is a lot of work. I think we need to use appliances as much as possible on every stream in preparation for the arrival of the pizza oven. Well, we use the oven quite regularly. Is that an appliance? All right. So this is, a lot of people might have never seen this. This is it's called a safety can opener. It opens from the inside. So it separates the two layers. So there's no sharp bits. It's very cool. All right, I don't seem to want to worry you, but there is smoke coming off this. Oh, because it's gone green. No wonder. All right. I don't think that's ready yet. What are you talking about? I think it needs some spray. We didn't put it on the top. There we go. Okay. It was smoke. Great grandma's old hand crank. All right, and then, so that's done now. So you just go like this. And so this is not very sharp, not sharp. And that is braised steak and onions, baby. I have one of those can openers, but these days just everything is pull white. Yeah, but it's good to have, handy to have. I find bigger cans in Australia like this don't have hand pulls. All right. Can we have a 3-hour can opening stream? Cuppa Sean, if you want to send me enough cans, I will open them on stream for 3 hours. What do you want me to do? Open the one side, flip it over, open the other side? Because we need a lot of cans for 3 hours. All right, and then this here, it goes darker when you heat it up, but you just get this. It looks different from when I had it last time. It was darker. There we go. I'm going to heat this up in the microwave. You get RSI. Just one large can that barely fits in the frame. Takes me 3 hours to crank it. All right. Are you ready? Look at this. It's pretty good. Ooh, sizzling. Can you hear? I don't know if you can hear it sizzle. Have you ever tried Frey Bento's pie? I've heard of the name, sounds familiar. The bread has scraggy bits. It does. It does indeed. The big dog, Chester, is hungry. All right, so you can cut this and share with a friend if you would like. I'll turn the oven thing off. All right, so that's what it looks like. That is a Jaffle, okay? We'll grab I don't have a serrated knife, this is a cake knife. Hey Luminology, welcome in. Okay, it looks gross, like little worms. What do you think? Someone gave my mother a sandwich machine. It got used a couple of times by me and my sisters for grilled cheese. It just sat in the bottom of the cabinet. Oh no, need to use it. It's a pain in the butt to clean, okay. Craft singles. Have something like this in Thailand as well, but we don't call them jaffles. What do you call them? Is this what we call a glizzy? A glizzy is a sausage. What do you, huh? I always thought a glizzy was like a sausage, like a hot dog. This is spaghetti. That's why we don't have a jaffle anymore, get annoyed of how bad they are to clean. I just wipe it out. When they do get messy, they can get messy, but. Hey Google, what is a glizzy?
On the website wikihow.com, they say, glizzy was originally used to refer to a handgun, specifically a Glock. Due to the similar shapes, glizzy started being used to describe hot dogs in the 2010s. Glizzy can also be used as a sexual innuendo, usually in a derogatory context.
Why is everything...
Here's the definition of everything, all things.
No. Thanks, Google. All right.
I'm honored to serve.
This doesn't taste as good as I remember. Do you want to try it? Handgun to hot dogs. I don't know who's holding a handgun like that, but okay. So that is like that. So you think with cheese. We normally call them school sandwiches in Thailand because they sell at the canteen. Okay. Interesting. My dad's in Thailand at the moment, actually. All right. Oh, here comes Romy. Yeah, cheese, 100%. Urgh. Okay. Hey, Google, add cheese to my shopping list. Is Mama Molly back from her trip? She isn't.
I added cheese to the list called shopping.
They get back in August. My brother just told us this morning that they've got their flights from Colombia to Australia. They fly in December 6th or 5th or the first week. Sometime in the first week. But the filling is not super healthy. Okay. All right. Good with cheese. Yeah, that's so much better. Sweet feeling like white sugar and oh my God. I have a question about pork floss. What exactly is it? What is pork floss? Jaffle pizza? Well, I have pepperoni, I have pizza sauce. I think that sounds good. So the pizza oven, the tracking is a bit strange because it says that it's in it's in transit, but it says that the only scanned that they've got it, and the tracking hasn't moved since Wednesday. But the ETA says tomorrow by 5 p.m. That means Wednesday pizza stream or Friday pizza stream, I'm not sure. I'd like Exceed to be there, so maybe we do Saturday, I don't know. But I need 3 days in advance to make the dough. So I need to know when it's arriving, definitely. They're making pizza with it, the delivery people. Yeah. I was like, how Thai school sells something that is not nutritious to kid? That used to be, at our school we used to eat that. Looks like pork crackle product, but where is the floss come from? Is it just dried meat? Like, what is the pork floss made from? I know, are you going to say pork? I know that, but what part of the pork? Banana, peanut butter, and jam. We were just going to do peanut butter and jam. We didn't think about the banana bit. I was thinking banana and caramel. So, hey Google, what is pork floss?
All right, which list do you want to add to?
Oh my God, shut up.
Which list do you want to add to?
Stop. What just happened?
All right.
Hold on. Do we... I just got an update. Do we just get a tip? Guys, you're tracking information from Gosney. Okay, shop. The accessories. Ready, they both say now ready to ship. Waiting for details for the accessories. And then the oven says ready to ship. But then when you copy the tracking number, and then it says like track on the website, and then it says there's no tracking information. Search, we didn't find any matches. Go to the TNT Australia website. Okay, paste, track. In transit. But then when it says in transit, estimated delivery 2nd of the 7th, 2024, so that's tomorrow by 5 p.m. But then all it says is your shipment data is lodged, and that was the 27th of the 6th. So that was 6 days ago. That at 12 o'clock, that's all the update that I've got. So I'm confused. I'm so excited though. Did we get a $10 tip? That didn't come through? My email saying that we got $10. Did you hear it delicious? Thank you. And the mega feed doesn't look like Exceed set this new mega feed thing up from, I think, Liz, are you here? Liz Delicious? I don't know. It's weird. Because Exceed's got this new mega feed thing. So we've made some changes with the back end. We were using, this is very simple, like symbolistic version of what, I don't know the full details how to explain them. We were using a server to then to scrape the information from Twitch and like Stream Elements and then present it prettily. So you know when we did like this? Nope. And we would have like the donators and the tips like all scroll through. That server was renewing, maybe I think today, and it was going to cost like $2,500. So we decided that Exceed tried to replicate it and like ! next stream that has everyone's details. He's been trying to replicate it and it's a bit tricky. We might try it again, but for now it's gone away. Okay. For like today's supporters, last time on supporters, things like that. So he's replaced it from me with a feed of seeing like who donated and stuff so I can thank you specifically, but it's not updating at the moment. But because we wanted it as a way to say, you know, thank you for everyone who's supporting. And say thank you, and you guys could see your names and things. And it's really important for me that you guys are seen. So like when you sub or you support the channel or tip and things, you see your name in lights. Like it's really important for me to say thank you, and we don't know, like anonymous, like I don't know who you are, but I want you to know how much we appreciate you. You know, you stay anonymous, but you know, it's just a little thing. Is the music on? Do we not have the thank you song anymore? Anyway, but it's just being replaced with this. It's not worth that much, but I still will have a feed where I can thank people specifically and, you know, do all the things just in a different way. We didn't pay $2,500 for it the first place. I think we got it on a deal and then I think we paid for like 4 years. And then now, over the 4 years, the price has gone up and up and up. We've paid like $500, and now it's like quadrupled over 4 years. And now it's way too much. So anyway, that was why I was just got to explain that before you see some changes on the stream. Okay, now we're going to do cheese. Will it Jaffle? Cheese and tomato. What do we think? This is, I know that this isn't ideal because it's not like a bright coloured, but the firmness of this is my ideal tomato. It's like crispy, it's like a little bit underripe, it's like got crunch to it. Often tomatoes, you don't have to get it this underripe, but it still needs some texture to it. I think so often you get tomatoes served to you and they're like mushy. I don't do that. I'd rather not eat a tomato in a burger or whatever. I missed the thank you song. We'll try and get the thank you song back. But you do a good enough job. Good enough? Just good enough. good enough job of making people feel appreciated. I hope so. I hope that you, when you subscribe or you support the channel or you get involved in the tipping or community goals, things like that, I do hope, if anyone has any other ideas of ways we could do it, I do it an above average, thank you. But it's important to me. Way to put words in my mouth, Mole. Got to get the sweet spot between ripe and flavorful and not squishy. Yeah. Okay. So, this is a cake knife, and I don't think it's gonna cut a tomato. Oh, it's doing all right. It's bending, but the teeth are really small. There we go. Why? I'm cutting a tomato. Now I've got 2 dogs in the kitchen. You don't even like tomato. Okay. I'm going to be making so many tomato bread today. All right, so like that. Lay out your tomato. And then your cheese on top. Chester knows about Jaffles. You have a cake knife. Just tend to use a regular chef knife or steak knife. So it's kind of like a little tradition that my auntie got given a knife for her wedding, and then like a really lovely like fancy knife. And so she used that for her wedding, but then also birthday parties, kids' birthdays, anytime there was a cake. So when my brother and got engaged, and us, when we got engaged, she would buy us a nice set. It was a cake, like what's it called? Like a cake lifter, and this. Problem is it's Vera Wang, but it's not very good quality. The handle is very nice and it's engraved. It says George Family on it, but the handle is pretty trash. If I'm doing so myself, the handle is all peeling and stuff. Too small for Labradoodles. Chester is a Cavoodle and Romeo is a Maltese Shih Tzu Poodle, a Schmoodle. We probably have a cake knife somewhere, but it was just sitting here. It's just sitting in my knife drawer, so I just decided to use it. But I think it's one of those things, like it's not the quality of Vera Wang. It's kind of just like you just get it from Myer or Kmart. It's just like the name makes you think it's fancy, but the quality of it's pretty. You know how you can buy, I don't know, you can buy products where they license the name, and so you think that it's good quality, but it's not. It's all sticky now. I don't know why. Anyway, I've got a knife here that I'll just use. Yeah, designer things that aren't really designer. Yeah, I feel like it's like that. Okay, and then we're going to use the McMargo trick. Grab yourself some, I use rice bran oil spray on the top. Beautiful. And this goes in there. And then we close it. Ceramic knives. I don't think I've ever used oh my God, there we go. A ceramic knife. Funny how the theory goes that giving knives, etc., for a wedding engagement gift was always a cut out of your life. I've never heard that term. I think it's a lovely idea. I think it's like a nice tradition that you buy someone like a knife that then they'll use for their wedding or they'll use for their family. It's like a family knife. The symbolism, I think, is very sweet. And I don't believe in those superstitions of like, if you give a purse or you give a wallet to someone, you should put money in it. I think that is nice, but I don't believe in the superstitions of like, if you give someone a knife, it means that you know, that means they'll cut out of your life. I think things will only take the meaning that you give them. And I like the tradition of, if you give a knife, it becomes like a family knife, and it's special that you use it for birthday parties and things like that. Goal, Dead by Daylight stream when? So we, now Nito's here. I know Kate's working, but Nito, does an evening stream work better for you, or a weekend stream to do Dead by Daylight so you can play with us? I wonder if you could do half. It feels a bit weird to eat so much bread. I didn't realise that making so many jaffles would mean so much bread. I wonder if you could just do half. As far as I'm concerned, from this point forward, people should only be gifting Molly cookbooks or merch for wedding gifts instead of knives. That works as well. If you want to buy a Miss Molly cookbook, it's the last... We've sold hundreds of cookbooks in the last 4 years, hundreds of cookbooks and ebooks. But we are up to, let me count, to be sure. Let me tell you, can you hear me? Can you hear me? So, first things first, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 copies of First Things First. All in together, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10. So 16 and 25, and that's all. Never. If you buy a physical copy, you can get a signature if you wish. You just have to write it on there. I want a signature. Real-time inventory counts. Are you going to try to get full squad together? So much better that way without randos crashing your lobbies. How much is a full squad? I'd like to, like anyone in the community, mods and anyone in the community that would like to be involved. 4. Oh, easy. Yeah. Definitely like to get as many people in the community. Hey, Shanna, welcome back. 4 people, 5 if you want someone to be the killer. Okay. But I feel I'm not to make, like, not to be, like, be the main character of this story. But I feel, I'm worried that people will, like, if community members are the killers, they'll be chasing me. Yeah, I'll be the killer so I can laugh while chasing Molly. Everyone will be safe and they'll be looking for my character. Wow. Yeah, they'll just be getting the shits and giggles by chasing Molly, screaming, no stream sniping. But like the characters all look different, don't they? So they'll be like, oh, go for the redhead. Kill your friends gets boring after a couple of rounds though. What do you mean kill your friends? Oh, so you think we should be randos? I'm confused. Huh? Especially if you're the one dying. Yeah. When you have someone as a killer. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get ya. So you better to just play with a squad and just allow rando to be the killer, or is it like a NPC? How does it work? Exactly. Which one? Just watch your ankles. No, it's another player. So, okay. Interesting. All right, so this is braised steak and onions. You have to put cheese in this because it's good when cheese. Molly, have you ever played Plate Up? Cooking game on Cooking Stream. We've played not Plate Up. Have I played Plate Up? What's that other one we play? Heads Up. Nope, Heads Up. Overcooked. We played Overcooked on stream. That's pretty good. Exceed and I are really good at it. I won't say that we haven't played it in a while, but our communication skills are pretty good. Except I played it with the mods, and they don't take direction really well. Seriously, they're like loosey-gooseys. I was trying to like tell them what to do, trying to communicate with them, and they weren't listening. They don't take direction. We have to play that Keep Talking game. Yeah. Keep Talking, Nobody Explodes. It's a good game. How are your communication skills with Exceed with Keep Talking, Nobody Explodes? We were pretty good. It was years ago. Open to playing again. I mean, Exceed lives with you, so he has to listen to Molly's skills and get his Molly listening skills down pat. We had a conversation last night about me being in this room talking to him, talking out loud. You know when, like you just say stuff out loud? I was like, oh no, the dishwasher's broken. And he was just like, were you talking to me? Were you talking to yourself? Like, I was just letting you know. He goes, you're in another room and you were saying it, like at this level. Oh, the dishwasher's broken. He was like, I had no idea that you were talking, or I just heard you mumbling. And I was like, oh, okay, true. This is the update on the pizza oven. Who is this? Oh, hold on. Business insurance, the quote lapsed, so he wanted to get in touch with me. I feel like I can't hear you is one of the most used phrases at the moment. Don't even get me started on talking from another room. Annie does it all the time. I do it all the time too. So I talk to Exceed from my office, drives him insane. And it's my bad. I just do it without thinking. Oh my God. I do it without thinking. But Romeo doesn't like the yelling. It's like, he doesn't like raised voices, but you're just yelling from the other room. Be like, hey, did you do this? So we just Discord each other.
What?
Hello.
I'll pick up a coffee.
You want a coffee? Can I interest you in a Jaffle?
Yeah. Can we talk about the knife?
Can we talk about the knife? This knife?
Yeah.
Why?
Did you and I recently talk about the knife?
Yeah.
And how did that conversation go?
I forgot. What did I say? That I wouldn't use it?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I made a deal with Exceed that I wouldn't use this knife. Why?
That you wouldn't use this knife?
Yeah.
Because you wanted a special...
Because I wanted a special knife for a cake. We don't use...
That we would hand down.
That we would hand down.
And
he thinks it's ridiculous.
And why not just use it as a
And
normal...
why not just use it as a normal knife?
And so now you're using...
So now I'm using it as a normal knife, and I told him that it would just be used for cake. But there was no serrated knife in here.
Whose fault is that?
It is my fault, but it's there, and it shouldn't be there. Well, let's put it in the bottom cupboard.
So is it a cake knife or is it...
It's a cake knife. Oh, you can hear him? Okay. Well, here, have a Jaffle. You want a spaghetti Jaffle too?
I only want a spaghetti jar.
You don't want a cheese and tomato?
Oh yeah, but I don't want that sausage shit.
No, you don't need that sausage. I know you don't eat braised beef and onions. I'll heat this up for you. Yeah, how can I make your coffee for you today, sir? What are the options? Today we have a mixture of beautiful milk from the oat region. So this milk is creamy, frothy, has a really nice earthiness to it. Then we also have a milk that comes from the Vaka region, which is in the town of Mumu. And this milk is a little bit creamier. It's from the Provence of dairy, or Darai, as you could say it. It makes a creamier coffee, but less earthy than the Oti variety. What would you prefer?
We'll go with the Odi variety.
You want the Odi variety? Okay. Would you like a sprinkling of au chocolat? No, thank you. Okay. Would you like a Bijay or a LG?
I'll have a big cup of Joe then.
You has a big cup of Joe, a Bijay. A bijou for a Bijay. Okay. We'll get some ote, milk a la ote, in the town of Mumu. Is this the coffee special of the day? Order up. No, you go coffee up. Anyone else want a coffee? We're heating that up. It's kind of screwed up a bit. But we're just going to squeeze it and see what happens. I think it's going to spill. Depends on you ship the coffee with the brownies. Why don't I ship coffee brownies? Pentry. I need someone who would be able to be in the US and look into the regulations for me to ship brownies to you. What I need to do. If anyone has any helpful ideas, what I need to do to ship the brownies to the US. Any, like, do they need to be FDA approved, or what's a lady got to do to get brownies in the hands of her community? Okay, we've got to do this. Ready? I don't have a serrated knife anymore, so let's just do this. Oh God, freaking this camera. Look at that. Ooh, look at that cheese pool. That is cheese and tomato, baby. It's cooled down a bit. Oh, it's still very, very hot though, that tomato. Prior notice requirements. I don't know what that means. Australians selling food products to the US. I think I'd have to increase my public liability. Please put it in the brownie channel. I sent you 4 links. Shit, okay. Does it bring back memories? I don't know, it just doesn't taste as good. Like, as a kid, it tasted so good. Do you tend to have block cheese to grate or slice opposed to blind? Yes. I'm pretty opposed to shredded cheese, to be honest. I don't like the texture of it. It makes it easy, like, while on one hand it does make it easier because you don't have to grate it, it doesn't taste as good. It's covered in cellulose, so it doesn't clump. But then when you melt that cheese, you put it into, like, you put it on nachos and you melt, or if you put it into a dish, it doesn't like have the same viscosity, like the cellulose like affects the meltingness and the kind of the result, and I just don't like it. It's like drier. I don't think it's as good. Like, we bought the Mexican grated cheese from Costco, and even when you eat it like in a burrito bowl or whatever, it tastes really dry. I don't know if you guys have the same experience, but we would rather grate cheese ourselves. We buy it in a block, 1 kilo, about 2 pounds. And it just tastes better. It's more work, but you just get yourself a box grater. Baby, I'm perfect for you. Okay. I find it gets greasy and gluey. The shredded cheese, pre-shredded or not? Oh, he's back. King Exceed the Almighty.
Is that the spaghetti?
This is the spaghetti reheated. How was your tomato?
Not much cheese.
Not. Okay. Here you go.
And do you know why it doesn't taste like it did when you were a kid?
Why?
Do you have any guesses?
It's got more sugar?
No.
You have different taste buds?
No. Well, probably true, but no.
What?
You don't buy fun bread. Like you would have had fun bread as a kid.
Fun. Do you hear what he just said? Because it's wholemeal.
Yeah.
I thought I was buying white bread. And I told you, as a kid, we never had white bread. Always had wholemeal bread or whole wheat bread. My dad was very anti the white bread gang. My dad hated white bread. He loves seeded bread. My mum is like, out of my parents, my mum was the unhealthy one and my dad was always like very conscious. His dad passed away when he was only 49, quite young. And so my dad was always been very health conscious. And he always liked whole wheat bread, seeded bread. My mum was the white bread fan. I think there's still white bread gang. Seed would be on it. I make white bread, like I make white sourdough, and I don't mind it. Like I just feel it, but there's just something about it tastes gluey to me. Store-bought white bread. Okay, this is the braised. Would you like to go outside? There you go. It's freezing out there, so be quick. Okay. Milk a la Oatly. Oatly. The bloody dog are just sitting there in the door frame, smelling outside, but won't go outside. Okay. Here we go. Ooh. Do they have a secret handshake? The bread gang? You lost your privileges. It's too cold. Exceed. Here's your coffee. It's okay. Spaghetti one's a lot better, he said. Okay, so this here is braised steak and onions, just like my auntie used to make. She uses a different tin, but I can't find the tin that she uses. See, not hot. Chunks of beef. Okay, let's see if it's like I remember. Yeah, it's like I remember. It's so hot. Oh, I burnt the side of my mouth. Thanks, Anne. It's not like I remember. It's like tomato based now. It used to be like a brown gravy. This is not like I remember at all. No. Like I told you when I got it out, it used to be brown, now it's like reddish. No, it's no good. Man, you'd like to eat it, would ya? Good boy. Always enjoyed the Asian, i.e. Japanese, Vietnamese white bread sandwich, the really thick ones. Is the bread sweet with them? Is a brand different? I don't think so. No? I don't think so. Oh. Maybe it's a different brand. It's not good. It tastes like, instead of like the spaghettis in like, there's no spaghetti. It's just got like chunks of beef and onion. It's not very good. There is another brand, but I don't think you can get it anymore. Damn it. Damn it. All right, let's do PB and J. Da licença, por favor. Thank you. Okay. Well, that was a fail. Cheese is good though. Damn. Grumpy, you like braised steak and onions? All right. Might be Tom Piper. Oh, that sounds familiar. Tom Piper. Was it what colour tin? I feel like that sounds familiar. All right, let's go get the PB and J. Oh, what about a brownie? Let's bread. Maybe, do you think you could do it with a tortilla? What do you think about a brownie inside? Tortilla or pastry, puff pastry, what do you think? All right, I've got peanut butter and we're gonna use blackberry jam. Pastry? Okay. Say less. I'm not used to having a jacket on. It's getting everywhere. Okay. I did think of a brownie as half a joke, but now I'm down. Guys, in this kitchen, we're all things brownies and all things pizza. I like the pizza pocket idea. I'm just sick of using bread. Let's try it with pastry. This is puff. Okay. Clean all those crumbs. Question. Once you take this off, how many people put it back? How many people put the bread tag back on? Nah, I do. You guys are rule followers. I don't. It's about, you do this. Then you fold it underneath and then you put it on the bench like that. Or they put in the freezer. A good thing for fixing your thong. I heard a plugger. Keeps the bread fresher, or you just pop in the freezer. I do unless I drop it between the cabinets, okay? Crush that giving me a rush. Now I feel like a coffee. I feel like a coffee, but let's not have a normal coffee. Let's do something different. Per one Vietnam-based YouTube vid I watched this morning, they used basic white thick bread for a sandwich, but once almost no one eats sliced bread in Asia. Okay. Exceed did get his BJ. Let's make an MJ, a Molly Juice, a Molly Joe. Okay. So you're gonna put this collar on. The collar helps contain the mess. This goes with the little. I've got Kmart. You buy like tea towel hooks. Literally just put it in. Goes there. So the dishwasher be broken. So I need to contact Fisher and Paykel probably. Bang on the bench. Maybe we make iced coffee. When was the last time we had a nice coffee? Okay, I'm not Asian and not an expert at all. Something different. Have you tried alcoholic coffee? Every time you say BJ, my mind goes elsewhere. Get your mind out of the gutter. Bailey's is great in coffee. What do you do with your coffee grounds? They go in the bin. I know that they probably could go in the compost or in the garden. What are some great ways of using what do you think? Ground, they have a good nitrogen, don't they? All right, there's the coffee. We're just gonna separate these to let them cool. Cool as in like come up to cool from frozen. So the options are first are peanut butter and jelly, honey and banana, or banana and caramel. Well, no, we did banana and caramel, didn't we? Pizza. Someone here. Delivery? No, there's no one here. There's just someone parked on our... I'm sorry. It's just someone parked on our grass. Boys, they've gone. They just drove past our driveway and... Do we know these people? They're just sitting at the front of our house. Why would someone park on the grass? I ask myself that all the time. We had to stop, turn off our reticulation at the front of the house because people kept running over our grass and breaking the sprinklers. I don't think they're... I'll get another notification if they come. Oh no, they're pulled away. Sorry, boys. Yo, Okay. So the options are so pizza, banana. Does banana belong with peanut butter and jelly? The issue with decorative rocks is that if anyone hits them and creates, you can be sued for if anyone has an accident because of hitting the rocks. My grandma lives on a corner with like a big grassed area, and people very often try and cut the corner and drive over her grass. And she was going to put like bricks or like rocks out there, and the police said that if someone hits it and has an accident or has, they can sue you and you can be held liable even though it's on your own property. Isn't that crazy? PB and banana go well, but what about adding jam? Do you think that's too much? I think we should be able to get 2 out of these sheets, because if we do cut it in quarters, a top and a bottom, a top and a bottom. What about a fence? Yeah, you could do a fence, but I'm not too fussed. I don't really care. We've turned off the retic anyway, and it goes green when it's in winter, so it's fine. Yeah, I think if we do cut this in quarters. Oh, what about brownie and banana? This is what is this, America? Home of the litigators, right? Home of the litigious and the free. Okay. So I'm hoping it's roughly beautiful, fantastic. Peanut butter and brownie, or peanut butter and brownie, or banana and brownie? Just clean the cheese off. Okay. Maybe it should have been bigger. It's fine. Good morning, Sheila. All right. The itsy bitsy dog is in their teeny weeny teeth. Look at that brownie. If you're in Australia, get excited. The Molly brownie is coming to town one day. I think I'm going to order the sample of the box today. Okay, so do we decide banana or peanut butter in here? Oh my God, it's not a, God, sorry about that. Okay, peanut butter or banana? Porque no los dos? Crispy chocobo. Let's try banana, okay. We could do caramel as well. What about some caramel in there? Bit of caramel sauce. Welcome to Will at Jaffle. I'm your host, Molly. Okay. Are you ready? There we go. A little bit of that. Turn it on. I've heard of some woman was a semi-driver, was driving and got fired because she got into an accident, sued because she had a medical condition called alcoholism, and somehow won. Which is insane because it doesn't matter either way, it's still illegal, and she signed a paper that specifies if she was ever caught in a DUI, she would be fired. Last I heard, the company was appealing the decision. Wow. Because she was drunk driving and got fired, and because she had alcoholism. So that is unfathomable. I understand. I understand that there's ads and they're annoying. I get that. It's a great way of us earning a small bit of income, and that's how we keep the stream running. And I know it's frustrating, but it's frustrating for you guys, but it's also frustrating for me when like the ads are there and you could choose. Like, I understand the subbing is more expensive and it's frustrating, but like talking about ads and them annoying, I understand, I get it. It's like I can't do anything about it. I can't turn them off. I can't, like, you can reduce them, but you can't turn ads off. There's nothing I can do about it. So from the small amount of it, you watching them, we earn a small bit of revenue, and it helps keeping the stream running. And I know what someone set up for when they get ads, a giant Jeff Bezos head pops up. Okay. I know, but I know when the ads are on, and I know what you meant. I get it. I totally get it. It wasn't to you. Like, it was just to everybody. Like, I get it all the time. Okay, peanut butter and jam. I think this one's gonna be good. All right. I'm going to drink this milk. Milk coffee. Glass of iced milk. Oh! I told you I was going to do this, and I bought it. I bought tonic water to try the tonic water in espresso. We're going to see how it tastes. All right. I do know it's supposed to prevent pre-roll ads if you run. That's what we do. That's like the minimum, so that people who come to the stream don't get. We do the minimum ads, but even if you do a minimal, smaller amount of ads, like, you can never get rid of them. Oh yeah, I understand that. Then you miss something with a streamer. I get it. But like, it's hard because like this is my full-time job, and if you go back in the VOD and watch, like, you can pick it up for free or subscribe to the channel. And I wish I could make it cheaper and I could make it more affordable, but that's how I earn income and how I keep cooking and I pay for the groceries and things like that. So using Twitch Prime is a fantastic way, using your Prime sub to get ad-free content. But I know it is. I know it's annoying having to go back in the VOD or ask me to repeat myself what happened, or ask someone in stream to just tell you what happened, what I said. That's an easy way you can do it to get around it, because I know the cost of subs in Australia especially is like $9.99 Australian dollars. Yeah. All right, but if you do want to support the stream, the better way to do it is tipping. But that unfortunately doesn't. I get more of the percentage of what you pay, but it doesn't take ads away. It's like it's a really shitty position.
Delicious.
Thank you, Sheila. Thank you for the sub. Make sure your Twitch is linked with Discord if you're part of a Discord, and then you get the free recipes, the Molly Test Kitchen recipes. Okay, so this is tonic water. Oh, we'll get some. I put ice in there already. Okay. Another way is Opera. You can get a small pop out of the window while ads are on. Like that. I don't want to do too much because I'm a bit scared. All right. Sheila, welcome to the community. Welcome to Mollytopia. Okay, so this is espresso with tonic water. I don't know if it's got a special name. Has anyone heard of it? Interesting. Ooh. I don't mind it. It adds like a nice bitterness. I don't think I drink it all the time. I don't remember if it has a name though. I don't mind it. Like I don't think I drink it all the time. It's like refreshing. Like a little bit fruity. I wonder if you add, if we add like some amaretto or something in it to like give it a little bit more sweetness. I need to use this up. This is this amaretto from Luxardo is terrible. It's so bad. It's so sweet. The alcohol content's pretty minimal, because it's just like a, it's kind of like bitters. It's a bit more than bitters. This tastes like super artificial compared to Disaronno. I don't mind this. I don't mind it. I wouldn't say I drink it all the time, but like on a hot day, it could be quite nice. It's quite bitter. I don't love it. I don't know if I even like it, but it's okay. Oh, I don't know. I think I put too much coffee in. I don't like it with the amaretto. Yeah. Amaretto sours, try Disaronno. Don't. My dad bought me this last year. Not very good. All right. There's not much coffee left in there. So, I have something for you guys to try. Tonic and coffee. The other thing is that I've been preaching for years that everyone thinks I'm disgusting about. One of them is being iced with milk. I love it. It's good for me. I think you'll enjoy it if you try it. The other thing is vanilla ice cream with olive oil. That's another really good thing too. You should try.
Delicious.
Delicious, Mel. Thank you for 600 bits.
I got these from doing surveys less than 3.
That is really sweet. Thank you, Mel. That's very nice. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. God damn. I didn't. Surveys, we can't get them in Australia. That's a bum. But thank you. That's a very nice surprise. coffee and milk. Ice with milk makes it super cold. It's good, isn't it? Love ice milk. Oh my God. I love you. I love you. Thank you for letting the people know that. People have been thinking for 7 years that I'm crazy, but I personally love milk with ice. Because yeah, it makes it super cold. Oh, I turned the music off. Ready? You ready? Oh, look at that. This side's a bit not as good. Ow. The important question, milk or cereal first? You put cereal in the bowl and then you put milk on the side. Or you put milk in the bowl and cereal on the side and you add a little bit of cereal as you go. I'm not the right person for you to ask that question. I don't really eat cereal. Pretty much like an iced coffee without coffee, yeah. Are you ready? Oh, goddamn. Michaela, welcome back. I've never put actual ice in my milk because of the water melting it out. They should drink it quickly. Reusable cubes, okay. Oh, this is a good idea. I'm just gonna put that there, just so that side can cook, so we can try this side. Guys, welcome to Woollet Jaffle. Awotic moon, that's crazy. It's like milk, then bowl, then cereal. I like it. When I was a kid, there was a donut shop that had milk on tap, like soda. You're kidding. It was so cold, it would make your teeth ache. It was wonderful. That sounds incredible. That sounds really good. It was it like fresh milk from the cows? Like it was like, or like was it raw milk? That is super cool. It's an actual milk bar. All right, I'm just finding another serrated knife. Just washing it. As that person at the start of stream said, you know, I'm just complaining about things that everyone has to do. I'm gonna do dishes. My dishwasher broke. I'm out of touch. Ready? This is brownie, banana, and caramel. Ooh. Look at that. Look at this. That looks good. Crispy. It was dairy country, but I doubt it was raw milk. Too many laws to be viable to shop. Just thought back then, you know, years ago, even like 10 years ago, things have changed these days. So many regulations. That was just the pastry. Be right back. Thank you. All right. I'm so excited. It's so hot though. This is a serving suggestion for the Miss Molly brownies. Pop them in your Jaffle maker. Yum. It's way too hot, but. Oh. Everyone that says they don't use the Jaffle maker anymore, get it back. Don't use it for bread, use it for pastry. Raw milk is interesting, especially when it's warm, fresh out of the cow. It's nice. I've ruined mine. Look at that. Crispy, crunchy. Have you ever burned your tongue and without thinking put aloe vera on it? No? That wouldn't even come, that has never come to my mind. In the 32 years that I've been alive, put aloe vera on my tongue. Have we done that? Banana and Banana and brownie is so delicious. I would sell these, like brownie with banana, but I wouldn't ship. I think the caramel has been absorbed. I don't know where the banana is. No, the caramel is, but the banana with the brownie is so yum. That is sensational. Have you had the aloe drink? I think I've honestly had it once or twice. I don't see the appeal of it. I don't think it tastes very good. I think I've had like a sip of it. My brother and my dad were like crazy about it a few years ago. Is it good for you? Seriously. Brownie, good. Pastry, good. Banana, good. It's basically a health food because it's got banana in there. Look at that. Margot, you got to get your Jaffle maker back. Hot. An aloe plant in the kitchen for burns. Had broken it off, so I was like, burn, aloe, ew, use, ew, in that order. I could get it, I understand. Hope your mouth was okay. Delicious. What's next? What flavor's next? The more we eat, the more we make, the more I have to eat. See, beware. Definitely gonna search Amazon to see if I can get a Jaffle maker. Do it. I can send you one if you want. Okay. Do we do peanut butter and jelly? Or pizza? Or both? Oh, goodness. Pizza? Both. That was easy, wasn't it? I suckered you into that. Okay, so this is pizza sauce that I made a few days ago, which I cannot find now. There. Okay. Pizza sauce, cheese, some roni, onion, and cheese. Cheesecake would be really good. I don't have any cream cheese though. I don't think I've tried tofu General Tso's, so. Clean up tip, I use baking paper in sandwich press. No way, do you really? Hi, nudging me with your nose. You can't eat this is brownie. You can have a little bit of the pastry. Remember when you got sick and then I said to everyone, you are like low carb dog. Because all you care about is carbs. And now you're in remission, now you think you can eat all the carbs. What do you think? You just want carbs, carbs, carbs. Can we put some Chesters in the chat? Who's got some Chester remotes? I miss having dogs, but I love my pet rats. How many rats do you have, Ratty Patty? Hey, thank you, Roselli. Make my life. Please, please. Just need to. We need to do this. Oh, we need to do the coffee as well. We're doing coffee. Okay, I don't know how to do this, so I'm just gonna. What could go wrong? I love Casey. I love her more of her older stuff than her newer stuff, but I do love Casey. How did you know? When we were in Nashville, we saw she had the Country Music Hall of Fame. She had there was like an exhibition of all her her life and costumes and her songwriting. It was amazing. Our husky stole some bread, possibly cookies. I know that they're a second thing, I can't remember what, and a second bag of wheat thins. Made her sick to her stomach. She spent a day throwing up and we had to feed her plain rice until she said it or something. Oh, goodness. Okay, so we're gonna, while in the middle of this, we're gonna put this in the oven. These are green coffee beans. Liz, I've missed you. Hey, Bean. What's the latest, Liz? Okay, we're roasting our own coffee. My house is gonna smell amazing. Can you imagine? This. My one tattoo was inspired by her follow her arrow. I didn't know that. How many of you guys know Casey Musgroves? I like Follow Your Arrow and what is the biscuit song? I really like that. I've never seen unroasted coffee. It's called green beans. And then what we're gonna do is as they roast, we're gonna shake them around. Husky has a sweet tooth, can't leave donuts on the counter. Chester has, both of the dogs have never stolen food off a plate or anything. One time, we had sundaes, like I think brownie sundaes or sundaes, and I didn't eat all mine, but we had them stacked up in our theater, like in our living room, and we went to bed.
Weird without my M.
Hey, thank you for 28 months. Thank you for the continued support. Good, emo M. It's just called biscuits. And we were in bed and all I heard was this noise, this like his collar like hitting something. Usually it's a sound like it hits his water bowl, but it was hitting and there's like ding, ding, ding. We got up and he was in the living room on the couch, reaching over onto the table and licking the bowl clean. And so from then we've had to be careful of what we leave in the, like, usually we would take it and then put it in the kitchen, like the empty bowls, but we just left it there for some reason. And he was licking the bowl clean. He liked the ice cream. Hello, I am talking about you. Okay, so the oven, we're gonna put it like 180. I don't know exactly the temperature, but we're just gonna roast it. And then we're gonna shake it like when it starts to add some color so we can get some all over color. Can you redeem that song, Roselli? Liz, what's been happening? How's work? How's life? How's things? Another thing that we're going to do today is fix this jam. We made some chili jam or pepper jelly. And now it didn't set as well, but I found the jam setting sugar with the pectin. All right, this isn't for dogs. Okay. It's taking the skins out of here. So we used some apple skins, whole apples and apple skin to make pectin. I thought you had a candle there. This is Moccona. It's from actually instant coffee. Okay. That's our pepper jelly. It's very yummy, very flavorful, but the issue is that it's meant to be jelly or like jam. Well, my blisters ringing there. Okay, because we've already put sugar in there, we need to add some more vinegar so it makes it more tart, so then we can add more sugar. A little bit chaotic, but overall good. How's everything with you? Seeing all the progress in the brownies? Yeah, things have been good. Meant to be jelly, had a relish consistency. Things are good. We had a nice weekend. Exceed was been playing some Final Fantasy online. Unfortunately he had some issues during the week where his account, Ubisoft account, just had issues with Ubisoft. But finally got to play, and with the new expansion and things, so he's been enjoying that. We worked on. No, he would be fantastic, but I think he's more introverted than me, than the streaming. He does, remember his Call of Duty streams? I think he's great. He's very entertaining, he's very outgoing, but I think it just takes it out of him. Hey, Kerry! Oh, so good. Okay. Who remembers Exceed's Call of Duty streams? His Hour of Power? Or even from, like, I'm an extroverted introvert. Like, I am happy doing this streaming in my own kitchen and chatting to you guys, but there's events, or like when we went to Sydney last year, I am very quiet and you're an ambivert, yeah. Then I need like my own space to like just not talk to anyone, or I'm more confident when I'm with Exceed or with people I know. I'm unfortunately I've been told that I come across as rude sometimes because I am so quiet that like I am shy. And like if we go into a room or even with people I know, like I'll just stick with like Exceed or my brothers or whatever, like I'll just, and it's, I'm very like, you know, and it comes across as like, not arrogant, but like shy or like rude, but like I won't, even if I know someone, like sometimes I'll just like stay by myself. A bit of social anxiety for sure. Have you ever run into a viewer? We have. It's been lovely, the experiences that we've had. We've met quite a few people. We went to TwitchCon, but no one really in Australia. We ran into more people when we were in the US, like when we were getting on a train in LA. And people are so sweet, and I'd love if people recognize me, then like to come and chat. We spent a lot of time with Dex, and that was really great seeing him. Saw other streamers as well, and I think that a lot of people who are streamers are it's very different seeing them in public because they're confident in their house and in their streaming room, and you meet them in person, and we're all a bit and you think you know them so well. It's like that, but it's kind of like getting to know them in person all over again, if you know what I mean. Like everyone's socially awkward, and yeah, I'm very much the same. I have social anxiety, so I do. You don't do well in groups. Oh, sorry, I do well in small crowds with people I know, but otherwise I shut down. Yeah. We've got to get you guys to come out for the Olympics or something fun. The Olympics? Hey Google, when is the 2028 Olympics?
The 2028 Summer Olympics start date is July 14th, 2028.
Are they really? Then that means I wouldn't have been in the US for 9 years though. I hope we can get back before then. I really enjoy the US. I've seen that we've discussed before, we've mentioned with you guys, we've done the bottom, and now we'd like to do like more Midwest. And so we've got so many of you guys live in the Midwest, even though I don't understand the term Midwest, but more of you that live in the Middle East of the country. But I'd love to like Montana, Wyoming, Idaho, all through there as well. That would be amazing. It's just the cost of flights. We've thought we're big fans of trains, and we've thought a lot about going on like the Rocky Mountain train, or doing. We follow a guy called we call him Train Man. What's his name? Downey Live. So he's a Canadian that he's obsessed with trains. So he's doing a lot of train trips in Canada and the US. If you do, maybe I'll be a third wheel. That sounds good. Middle East of the US. I've never heard it called that. But it is baked. When you look not a calendar, you don't look at a calendar to look at the geography, but if you look at a map, the Midwest is the Middle East. But the mid-east, not Midwest, mid-east. I suppose Americans would not like the term Middle East, sorry. But you know what I mean? It's more towards the east. We understand over the 7 years, I understand why it's called the Midwest, because it's more west for the people that were living on that side of the country. And I learned so much about geography in the US than probably I know about Australian geography. The Mason-Dixie line. And the war, the Civil War. Ohio to see CAD, Dex and CAD are in Ohio. And then we've got Nebraska. We'll go see Keza. And then Indiana, Beware. Pennsylvania, go to see Rosella Rita. Heaps of people. Taryn she was in Georgia. Been there though. I'd like to go to Massachusetts. Always been keen to go to Boston. I really love New York. I'd like to go like upstate New York one time, and then do the whole There's just so much to do, but You guys got to come see Australia. I can't promise that you can come see me. You can't stay with me, but you could come to Perth. Maybe have a coffee. You love it? You live, Petey? And the Amish, yeah, take you to Hershey and the Amish country. I just want to drive past Hershey. Just because it will smell like chocolate and sugar. And then I'll go to the cashew. I'll go to the cashew factory and eat all the berry fruitful. Okay. Is that jelly or jam? Do you watch Jet Lag? Never heard of it. Australian cruise is on my list. Maybe a trip to PAX. Yeah. So there's a Fremantle is the port, the big port in WA, where the boats come in and out. Beautiful. It's probably the most scenic place in Perth, and like it's very nice to photograph. That unfortunately, like Fremantle is like the Brooklyn of Australia, like, oh, not Australia, but of Perth. Fremantle was like the artsy, hippie, alternative food culture, really, really amazing. But now it's becoming more gentrified. It's very sad to see, but it is beautiful. We took Nicole there and we had fish and chips. It's kind of, yeah, like Fremantle's kind of like the Brooklyn or the San Fran, I would say. Quirky and unique, yeah. All right, so we're gonna do peanut butter and jelly and pizza. So we're gonna do 2. Need to sneeze a bit. So you're just gonna take this in half. Oh. Welcome to Jaffles with Molly. We're gonna try out some stuff. We got a little bit of onion. For those that are new, this is my sous chef. His name is Chewbacca. He is fed about 5 times a day. Did you lick that? Can we have an instant replay? Did he lick this? He usually, I was about to say, he usually doesn't come in contact with the food. He gets fed about 5 times a day, but he's always hungry. He's a survivor, aren't you? You're a cancer survivor. A little bit of onion. He's currently on steroids. Kicking cancer's butt. But he's hungry all the time. All the time. But wouldn't have it any other way, would we? Chewy chorizo. I think this is spicy. That's it. Our dog loves onions. Oh, it doesn't love onions. I don't know if he licked the pastry. His favourite things are carrot, loves carrot, loves, ultimate food is liver treats, but chicken, liver treats, carrot, raw carrot, that's the key to his heart. Okay. Liz, we've got our pizza oven coming this week. Our community goal was reached, guys. So we've got a pizza oven coming soon. We're anticipating delivery, possibly Tuesday, tomorrow, but I doubt that. So we're doing pizza prep. Did you watch Claire Saff making her pizza oven? I saw it like, because she made half of it, didn't she? And then she didn't finish it off for like months. I think I watched the first episode. I like Claire a lot. I feel like she's a bit more of a stress head than I would be, but I think we'd get on pretty well. She's a typical pastry chef, like way more into details and very like detail orientated. Okay, I'm glad that they're bringing that like segment back of like gourmet makes. Okay, pizza, done. Next one, peanut butter and jelly. We don't want to go over the top here because it won't be very enjoyable with too much peanut butter, but it also won't be enjoyable with too much jam. So I think it would be good here with like some cake in it, like a brownie or something to like take up space. Like some vanilla cake. There we go. Should I send the clip instant replay to someone? No, all good. What did it? Very possibly did. Okay. He wants to go outside. Oh, I think I've already used it. Who cares? All right. Nobody tell Exene. That's it. All right, and then I'm going to add a little bit of brownie, just because I can. Because I've got brownie for days here. And I think brownie would go really well with the chocolate, like with the peanut butter. Just like gotta, okay. Like that. Pop that back on. This doesn't need to be spread with any butter or anything because so much butter in it already, or like oil. Give Exceed that one and tell him after he eats it. You guys are cruel. Oh shit! This is the plan. They're supposed to get dark. Remember, they're going to get really dark. So now we want to mix them around, you know? I'm going to flip them around the oven. Oh, crap. So I think every like 5 minutes, you say that, but you were amused at the thought of it. Were you worried they burnt? Yeah, I'm like, that's a plan. But I want to make sure they're evenly burnt, evenly roasted. Look at this. Look at this animal. Oh, you can't even see. Ready? Can you see? Oh, hold on. Can you see him there? Oh, it's too bright. He's just sitting, wagging his tail at me. Oh. He loves to be outside, but he likes to be like, always know where we are. So he'll do this all the time, just sit outside and watch me, but with the door open. Isn't he beautiful? He's just the most beautiful boy. He's still wagging his tail. So this is the camera, like, so the pizza oven will just be here. Like where Chester is now, that's where the pizza oven will be in the future. Just at that door. So that's where we'll be cooking pizza. Next week. Okay, it's cooking. My bookshelf, they are actually, they're actually recipe books, cookbooks. Functional art, baby. And my old slippers. Need to get an outdoor camera now with a pizza oven. Yeah, we'll probably get something. Probably get something. It was Exceed's idea for the cookbooks because I had them like all stacked up. And there's some of my favourite. There's old kind of like vintage ones, new ones, my cookbooks. Your plant is beautiful, by the way. Thank you. It reaches that far out because it needs to get, like when the doors open, it gets sun, only a small limit of direct sun. Okay. Okay. Oh God, keep forgetting about these. Hey Google, set timer for 3 minutes. I've got no idea.
Okay, 3 minutes. Starting now.
Okay. Chester is not safe. You're being watched. He's laying down now, eating a stick or something. Oh. This is a family-friendly channel. It's a dog channel. Ooh, looking good. Okay. Need to get an, oh, and that plant, that's home decor. Love it, thanks. So that is an elephant ear. Then you just, next to the camera, you can't see it, is a fiddle leaf fig. And then this is my favorite plant. So it's called an Easy Z. If you like indoor plants and you don't like watering them or forget to water them, and you want something that is literally easy, this is called an Easy Z. And it is beautiful. It's my fave. It's so easy. You just water it like when you can. It's called an Easy Z. Zamaculus zamiflora. Yeah, well-drained soil, indoor light. I want to get a few more from my office for that. It's very vibrant, very like shiny leaves. And then I've got peace lilies. There's some, what are they called? The very, those, crap. The big leaves and then they've got striation, like, they look like fingers. I don't know what they're called. I feel like my sister will have fake plants inside if she ever puts plants out because she tends to somehow always forget and kill them. water them as frequently as I should. I used to have one there and it's kind of died, so it's gone into my office. I said to Exceed, I'm gonna take it to the nursery in my office. He goes, I've seen the ones in your office. It's not much of a nursery. Rude. Like, if I see them, they get watered more frequently. It's sharing with my water bottle. So I'll fill my water bottle up and then I'll give half to the plants. Okay, I'm just popping the puff pastry into a Ziploc bag. And you call right back. Stop. If your puff pastry is getting dry and sad, pop it in a Ziploc bag like this. Mine was always drying out and that saved it. I saw some fake plants the other day that had dead ends on them. Can't comprehend why you would want that. So it looks real. Looks more natural. It looks like you don't have your life completely together and it's relatable. Somewhere I have those pretty glass globes that you can fill. Oh, cute. Okay, I'm just gonna get some of this jam and I'll put it in a little bowl to see how it sets. Enough. Okay, coffee. That's Chess. While I'm just cleaning up before we get the coffee out. Just have a look at Chess. He just likes to be out there sniffing. Okay. We're roasting our own coffee. Making sure it's like nice and even. I don't really even need this. It's not really starting to smell yet, no. No. I think when the oils start to come out, it'll start stronger. Oh, it's hot. Maybe I should have like followed a guide or something. I don't know what temperature I'm supposed to be cooking at. Guys, do you need to get dark brown, black? Yeah. All right. Chess, the camera angle is going to go off you now. Say goodbye to Chess. Look at that. Hey Google, at what temperature do I roast coffee in the oven?
On the website Britannica.com, they say, coffee roasting begins with green coffee beans, which themselves have been processed and dried. Temperatures are raised progressively from about 180 to 250 degrees Celsius and heated for anywhere from 7 to 20 minutes, depending on the type of roast, light or dark, desired.
Oh, am I cooking one not quick enough? I'll turn the oven up. Hey Google, set timer for 2 minutes.
All right, 2 minutes, starting now.
The white one thinks that he's getting food, so he's just got up from his place. All right, ready. Ready? Bit better colour on that side. It's very hot. Oh wow, it's very hot. Did I put cheese in it? I did, didn't I? Yep. Can you see that? Ah! God damn, that's hot. All right, and that's gonna have to stay like that. And then this one is peanut butter and jelly. We're gonna let them cool. So this is brownie, peanut butter, and blackberry jam. Oh wait, this is pizza too. Huh? Oh yeah, it's the other half. I was so confused. That's better. Look at that. Hold on. That's what happens when you don't cut it in half properly. Crispy pastry, pizza, pepperoni, cheese in there. Oh, all right. Stop. Hey Google, set timer for 1 minute. Now this one.
1 minute, and we're starting now.
This is peanut butter brownie jelly. Hold on. Hot. When I say hot, molten. Super hot. Look at that. Or gonna let it cool for 2 seconds. And in the meantime, let's look at the coffee. Feel like the jam that hot scares me? That's why I'm not touching it. Stop. Hey Google, set timer for 3 minutes.
Got it. 3 minutes.
Okay.
And that's starting now.
The pizza one. Ooh, that's good. Pepperoni's good. Tomato sauce I like the pizza sauce is good. Oh. I think the pizza one is the best one so far. Oh, but the brownie and banana was good, really good. I really like that. Okay. Now it's time for this. A little bit of brownie, peanut butter and jelly. It's gonna be hot. Ooh, that is good. Crispy pastry, brownie, peanut. It kind of tastes like Snickers with jam. It should be a really good flavor for a brownie. Brownie swirled with peanut butter and jelly. Hot, but good. No more. Oh, God. Okay. I'm going to figure out this roasting situation. Oh, Chester was sitting out there. Oh, we were just looking at. Do you want a Jaffle? Pizza Jaffle. Okay, I burnt my tongue from the jam. Can you feed that to your doggo? Just a bit of pastry. It's just I don't give him anything else. And that's okay. Ooh. We just got a message about our inspection. I got to call the inspection manager or the what's her title? Environmental health officer. Stop. Okay. Roast coffee oven. How to roast coffee in your oven. Watch your beans closely between 10 to 15 minutes. Oops. I think we've done this wrong. Okay. The hole in the center allows for more even roast. Oh, damn it. We should have looked at something. Okay. Fresh roast coffee, the most... It doesn't smell like coffee, like roasted coffee though. Only requires stirring every often throughout the roast. Allows the roast to achieve a beautiful roast. Coffee beans, cookie sheet, oven, preheat 400. Oh, this is a lot hotter than mine. Hey Google, what is 450 Fahrenheit and Celsius?
450 degrees Fahrenheit is 232.222 degrees Celsius.
Checking for the even colouring. If required, remove the beans from the oven, stir them. You will hear what's called the first crack. Oh, should have been listening. Between 10 to 15 minutes so that the beans reach 435 Fahrenheit. The second crack begins the signals that the beans are entering a medium roast. If required, there's a good time to stir. How do I hear? How do I know when the crack? They don't smell, like, I don't know if it's because my oven isn't hot enough. Hey Google, repeat, what was the temperature?
The temperature in Hall's Head right now is 17 degrees.
Hey Google, what is 450 Fahrenheit and Celsius?
450 degrees Fahrenheit is equal to 232.222 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, okay, so I haven't got it to that temperature. Did you ever hear back from the interviews you were doing? I did an interview, so I only did 2. One of them I wasn't qualified enough for, which is, well, it went really well, but then they went with someone that had like 15 years experience. No, 25 years experience and was more qualified, it was more of an executive role, which I totally get. They said that there might be a role in the future, but then I went for another one and it was either me or another person, and then they went with the other person, which was okay. But that was the decision that then I was like, let's do, it would have been great, and it would have been a learning opportunity, and I was ready to go down that avenue. But then I had second guessing, I love working for myself, I love working in the community, and I would have had to put everything else on hold or reduce streaming and release all that stuff. But now we're going to be making brownies, we're going to be streaming in the kitchen, and we're going to be serving our community in a different way, which is very exciting.
Did you say pizza, Jaffle?
Yeah, pizza Jaffle. You want some?
Yeah. Is it any good?
Yeah, it's really good. I think it's the best one. And then try this. I'll warm it up for you. Do you want to come back? It's banana and... Oh, here then. Try this one. brownie peanut butter and jelly.
A Molly brownie.
Molly brownie. And we're roasting coffee. Does it smell like coffee? It does. I can't smell the coffee. He thinks it smells like coffee, so. Oh, sorry. Hey, vlogger. Like it looks all really dry. Like it doesn't look oily. Is it meant to look dry or oily or? Like that, does that look dark enough? I don't think it looks. Hot. Have you cracked yet? Are you on your second crack? So like, look at that. Keep looking, keep looking, keep looking. And then this is my actual roasted coffee. These are way darker. Look. If I drop some of them in there, that looks way darker. I'm glad you have a good mindset about it. A lot of people let it get to them. It sucked. Like, it definitely sucked. I'd never applied for a job. I know this is a bit of a wanky thing, but I'd never applied for a job that I didn't get. And I kept saying to myself, and what I'm saying with a lot of aspects of my life, like trying for kids, things like that, like whatever is meant for me will find me. And I keep thinking that like there is a bigger purpose for me, and it's just it's now allowing me space for something that is meant to be. It did suck. You especially when you get rejected from a job and they say some bullshit like, oh, you were so great, but we just went in another direction, or someone that would, you know, whatever, like, and yeah, they were, both of the places said that I crushed the interview, I was really great, but it was like, it was not, they had someone that was like more appropriate or whatever, and I understand, but it does make you think like, what was it? Like, was it that, what about my skills or something doesn't, you run yourself like ragged trying to figure out why something didn't happen, but you just have to think about it, is that whatever happens in life is happening for a purpose. You don't see it, you can't understand it now, but it will start to make sense in 5 years, 10 years, 2 years, whatever. And like the reason will become clearer. And for me, that like I love streaming and I love our community, and trying to figure out how I can do it more in a different way and be more financially stable, and be able to, people for the last 7 years, people have wanted me to cook for them or be able to get my food. So then this is the new avenue. It's very scary, doubt myself every day, think, what the heck am I doing? What are we doing? You know, we're about to spend a lot of money, especially on packaging. Like, what happens if it doesn't work? We're going to be like with all these packages, and then I'm like, what happens if it does? Like, what happens if it does work? What happens if it is popular? What happens if it makes people really happy? What happens if it shares this like piece of something with our community, and it makes us like closer, or, you know, we get to have more laughs, or I get to be able to control my time, or like, what happens if it does work? Rather than focusing on what happens if it doesn't, that's definitely a possibility. We could spend a lot of money, and for some certain circumstances, things could fail, but it could also be amazing. It could also be really successful. It could grow into something that we never thought possible, and that's what I try to think of. I try and think of, you know, this could be huge. Like, we could be the brownie bosses of Australia and be able to send delivered brownies, loaded yummy brownies all around Australia, and then maybe around the world. Wait, what is your new venture? I think I missed it. Sounds exciting. We're doing loaded brownies. We've in the process of registering a kitchen. We're going to be streaming from the kitchen, and we're going to be making brownies for sale. So there'll be like a box of either 6 different flavors, or you could get a whole slab and you can choose the toppings. Eventually you'll be able to have an option where you can choose 3, 6, or a whole slab, and they can have all different toppings. We're going to have subscription boxes so that you can get a subscription, and then every month or every 2 months get a box of brownies delivered to your door. Box that instead of sending flowers to someone, you can send them brownies. It's going to be good. I need to clean my oven. Molly, that's awesome. You can count me in for a box or multiple. Are you in Australia? I'm very excited. I've done all my I've started my costings for brownies, trying to find how we can source the ingredients. Brisbane, amazing. I just need to be able to source butter. I've been looking at wholesalers and food service companies, and for some reason it's cheaper to get butter from the grocery store. I'm just trying to figure out how I can source all of the ingredients. We're trying to figure out how we can ship to the US. We're not sure with all the legalities and the FDA and things like that. I would love to be able to ship to the US. We're also conscious about time. It takes about a week and a half, and that's like a week and a half of the brownie being old. So I would love to for the... Did the power just dip? For the foreseeable future, why have I got the door open? Yeah, for the foreseeable future, it will be just Australia. Possibly we might work on some products where like a brownie pack where you have all the ingredients get shipped to you. All you need to do is add butter and eggs, and you can make all your own brownies and decorate them. That might be the possibility. Or you just have to come to Australia. Anyone else get the head canon that when Exceed isn't on stream with Molly, he is in the home gym working out to burn off all the food Molly's making all day? That's why we have started eating, Exceed eats like one big meal and like 2 snacks, or I have breakfast and then we have whatever we eat on stream, and we don't have dinner, or we have like something very small. We eat way less than we have been because we're just all of this food. I would totally order from you, but I'm in the US. I understand, we're trying to work it out. And we have a lot of friends who are streamers and, in that kind of influencing space. That I want it to be natural. I don't feel like, I don't like, if I send to people, there's no that expectation or that people share it, but I that would be a possibility of them having a code that they can share with their community, and you get a special discount for the community, and then if you use that code, you get like stickers or something that with that streamers, like say for instance, you use Reeps' code, you would have like get a note that had like Reeps' sticker or something like that. And where we can personalize it for different communities, and then or different toppings for different communities, smuggling them over in makeup bags. Just need a black market illegal brownie importer. That's it. We're gonna find someone that travels between Australia and the US often. The Miss Molly Brownie, MMB, Miss Molly Brownie importer. The brownie mules. That's it. Oh, I think that's ready now. Oh, it just cracked. I just heard a crack. I think we'll go a little bit longer. I think we're nearly there. If you're just joining us, we're learning how to make coffee. Freeze-dried brownies for Americans. That'll be some crunch. I see smoke. If anyone wants to come and fix my dishwasher and clean my oven, I think the oven has got some stuff at the bottom, it's smoky. I think we're nearly done. Doesn't shook go back and forth? Shook? Is that the real shook? I'll do the dishes. Come visit. I'll send you home with brownies. But yeah, like, I think that it's just, there's a purpose for me and the community, and woo! I think we're done. All right, and then it says to cool it down as quickly as possible. You know, I regret. I was gonna buy a pyrolytic oven, like a self-cleaning oven. I was like, nah, I shouldn't. I should have paid the extra. Is this gonna work? Oh, I nearly touched the tray. There we go. Bet your kitchen smells amazing. To me, it actually smells gross. Like, Exceed says it smells like coffee. To me, it doesn't smell like coffee. But I think my nose is used to it. So you've got some stuff called chaff. Yeah, I can't smell it. It doesn't smell like coffee. You know how your nose gets used to the smell? You know how to neutralise your nose, you should smell coffee? No. Still no. Oh. Because you were in there when it started, yeah. It's very hot. I hope that it's cooked enough. Step outside for a minute. Okay. 1 second. Let's if you do this. I think you need bigger. Hold on. Big brain. I think it's starting to smell like coffee. Maybe I didn't do it enough. I think it is. I don't know. It's starting to smell, I think. Just go outside for a bit. We'll just hang out outside. Right. Smell some grass. Smell some dirt. can't even smell dirt. Maybe my nose is ruined. Oh, I can smell mint. Got some fresh mint here. Smell grass. Just got a handful of mint and a handful of grass. What do you think? Smells a bit like something. Wouldn't say it smells like coffee though. Inside. Thanks. But we'll let it cool and then we'll roast it on tomorrow's stream. Smell the dog. Oh yeah, I think it's starting to smell more the more it like cools down. Starting to smell a lot more. What do you think? All right, coffee. So the fact it doesn't smell like coffee is a good thing. Shut up, Kerry. Go away with your tea. What's your drink of choice again? Who doesn't like coffee? Okay, I'm going away. Don't go away. Nice photos, by the way, in photo share. Unfollow because Molly said so. You'd never leave me. You love me too much. What did you call me the other day? You called me your sister. Sibling love. Yeah. I feel like it needs to, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put half out and I'm going to roast it more. Photos when nice, yes. I want to figure out how to do time lapses over the 12 hours from like 5 to 5 or something, 6 to 6. That's a long time to hold your hands there. Okay, so this is the Molly medium and this is the Molly dark roast. Okay? The dark Molly roast. I'm gonna air fry it. What could go wrong? Okay, the Molly medium. When can you use it? Does it have to be cool? Okay, so it says, small pieces of remaining chaff are not a concern. Won't end up in the cup. Once cool, grind fresh and enjoy. Coffee can be considered fresh within 1 to 7 days from roasting. After roasting on, you can decide on what you consider definition of fresh. Target roasting degree. Light roast, first crack has occurred. Beans are light brown and dry on the surface. Second crack is about to start. Medium crack, second crack has begun. Beans are deep brown to slight sheen. Yeah, these bitches don't have sheen on them. I shouldn't have said bitches. Beans are dark brown with a shiny surface oils and are cracking rapidly. Okay, so I don't have that. So this would be a light roast then. I wouldn't even say to have a sheen on them. These are not sheeny. Maybe we're underdone. What we'll do is we'll start with that half because I don't want to screw them up. Critical time. After some practice, the method requires little attention. However, between 10 to 15 minutes is when the roast consistency is created. Pay attention during this period. Well, ours have been going for like half an hour. Depending on your oven, it should take 12 to 15 minutes max. But we didn't have ours at the right temperature. Increase oven temperature by 25 degrees Fahrenheit on your next roast. Coffee often takes 15 minutes. It'll taste dull in flavour and considered... Oh. Coffee that takes more than 15 minutes will taste dull in flavour and considered baked instead of roasted. Oops. Lucky we only use half the bag. I purchased blonde coffee beans that looks like the first time you looked at them. Yeah. That's like Starbucks do like a blonde roast. Yeah, I'm back. My dough is proofing. I use the new scale. By the way, how do you pronounce tare? Some people say tare, some people say tear. I say tare, tear. You're gonna tear it, tare, tear it. I don't know now. I would say tare. You'd press tare. Yeah, don't say tear. I think it's tare. Hey Google, how do you zero a scales?
On the website
Tare.
centralcarolinascale.com, they say, 0 button on a scale or lab balance. If you press the 0 key, that will hopefully zero the scale off and it will be ready for weighing. Technically, the 0 point is actually set during the scale calibration along with span calibration.
Hey Google, is zeroing a scale the same as tare? Tare.
Sorry, I didn't understand. But I found
Is zero-
something similar. Do you want to know what is another word for zeroing a scale?
Yes. Yes. Hey Google, what's another name for zeroing a scale?
On the website hbitech.com, they say, this is referred to as tarring or zeroing your scale.
Tarring.
And the empty tray container is referred to as a tared tray container.
There you go. Tarring. I'd say tare. Yeah. Still not jammy enough. But then they said it in the other, later in the sentence. Terry. Just call it Chad. Just call it whatever you want. Bob. Chad's my name for ChatGPT, by the way. He's my AI friend. His name's Chad. Still not. I think we screwed up. It doesn't sound like it's cracking. I want baby. I think we cooked it too long. Should we try and roast some now? Brew some coffee? Why not? I think it's meant to be it's cracking. Let's go like another 2 minutes. Okay, let's go in the pantry. I'm going to remove the the other coffee beans. Yeah, a little bit different. It's gonna want me to. Hold on. You suck as a vacuum. Very punny. Okay. Out of the garage, please. Okay. So these are the new beans going in there. Okay. Alrighty. Chester loves the garage because I think he loves the car. Oh, smells good actually. Okay. Interesting. Let's get a glass coffee cup. Where'd that one I had from before go? Okay. We're roasting our own coffee, guys. Maybe we be a Molly brownie. We sell Molly brownies and Molly coffee. Can you imagine? Oh, not a lot of, oh yeah, a little bit of crema. Oh. Wow. Oh, very silky actually. Quick, 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 quick. Look at that. That's a shot, double shot. Molly tiramisu brownies. Nice bit of crema. It looks good. It was very sexy when it was pouring out. Oh, it smells good. Oh. So the beans are Colombian Pequena Finca, chocolate, honey, and Turkish delight. They're from an altitude of 1,250 to 2,150 meters. Source upstream the region Hula. The variety is Castillo Catarrua bourbon beans. Crema is a nice caramel color. Not too bitter. I'm going to try them with a little bit of, I think, brown sugar. I think those cracking and shine are related to bigger batches, tougher to get that in small batches. I think you're good. All right, the way that you drink it in South America is with sugar, sweet, brings out the sweetness. I'm not going to put all of this, but okay. How cool. And the beans are so much, if you're a coffee person, you can get some really good beans. These are like half the price. You roast them yourself. It's a really cost-effective way. And then you just put them in like it takes 15 minutes. And then you just pop them in an airtight container. Cool, hey? Oh, that's a really good coffee. That's really nice. Yeah. Wow, it's even special because like we made it ourselves. And then, yum. Let's try it with some milk. I don't often drink my coffee with milk, with sugar. Oh, that is really nice. It's nice and strong. It's not too, like it's not too bitter. But it's not, like, I would say that's a medium roast. This is darker. Compared to, yeah. See if you can see the colour difference between like that and that. I think these ones here in the bowl need to be done longer. That's a medium roast, maybe even lighter, yeah. But I definitely think that we baked them for too long. We should have gone at a higher temperature. And that was an extra like 5 minutes of roasting at a higher temperature. Pretty cool, hey? Molly's not sleeping tonight. Yum. I have to, my sister's coming over from Colombia, and my sister-in-law and brother, they're in December. They've booked their tickets. And hopefully they're bringing, oh, it's starting to get, hey, the bits that I thought were burnt, they're really dark on the edges. They're starting to get shiny. Yeah, so the oils are coming out. Interesting. Now I'm looking at these, I think they are too light, so I think we go longer for them. Yeah, I think they need to be at a higher temperature for less, like we cooked them at a low temperature and we kind of dried them out, baked them. So I think we need to go a higher temperature for a shorter period of time. We'll get through these coffee beans. 900 degrees, 15 seconds. But can you see? Can you see the sheen on them? The oils are coming out compared to how like dry these look. See how that's got like its no natural sheen? The oils are coming out, so it's more of a darker roast. See? So shiny, yeah. But I would say, like the beans that we have here, these aren't very shiny. And this is the professionally roasted stuff. Look. That's professionally roasted. That's mine. Similar colour. They're kind of identical, aren't they? I would say these are a little bit darker than theirs. But not much sheen on either of them. And then these are the other ones. These are the light roast. Look at that. See, much lighter, much, much lighter. Yeah. Cool, hey? All the things about coffee. Faces pass and I'm homebound. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Romeo, it's okay. So, Brightside, they sell green beans. You can get different varieties, roasted or green. So that was Romeo. It's just me making noise, buddy. They cool down really quick. Yeah. Are you gonna try to draw out the oils a bit? Oil equals shiny. I think the plan is to roast. I think these are good. I'm gonna get try and strain out the chaff now that they've cracked. I think I'm gonna roast these at a higher temperature for a quicker roast. See if I can get some oils out of these ones and see what we can do with them. Do you want to do it now? Do you guys want to stick around? I don't know if you meant to have the oven on like fan or not. If that dries it out, makes it worse or better, or don't know. So I'm going to put this in the machine so that we have. Oh, I need to shake this, don't I? Look at all that chaff. Look at all that. Okay. I learned so much about coffee beans. Yeah. So I also think is that, see here, another reason why these are underdone that we know is, see, when they say cracking, the chaff gets released from here. It hasn't been released, so that means that it isn't done enough. Like, see these beans, you can see in the inside there's like this bit, like it's a bit, but it's getting held by the bean. So when they crack, that is released. And so that's why the second crack hasn't been. Get me? More oil will come out when they are roasted over 450. Yeah. So that's what we were doing. We're not doing it at high enough temperature. Hey Google, what is 450 Fahrenheit in Celsius? 230?
450 degrees Fahrenheit is equal to 232.222 degrees Celsius.
Yep. Okay, and then we grab this, and then we shake it like a salt shaker over the bin. But I don't want too much oil because I don't want it too dark of a roast. I think that's pretty good. Yeah. When was the last time you've done a sponsored stream? Been a while ago. We've got some, I mentioned last week we've got HelloFresh coming up. We're doing a HelloFresh stream on the 10th. So Molly's first pizza stream is Kerry sponsored. Community sponsored, Kerry and the other community members, of course. Yes. Kerry was a large contributor, but we got all different community members who got involved over the 5 months that we did, 6 months. When did we set the goal? I think it's 6 months. But yes, Kerry, you'll be getting your own pizza. All right. That is the Molly beans for Exceed to try. He'll probably drink that tomorrow because I think he's on decaf this afternoon. So cool. Kerry, do you have to think of a pizza flavour combination you want me to make? Romeo is like on edge. So I've been, I like red wine, right? And so I've been trying to, I bought some red wine last week, 2 weeks ago, and I liked the flavour, but I was like, I don't want to drink wine, so I bought grape juice. And it's kind of replacing my wine. Not to say the shiny beans are bad, but the flavour is in the oil. Dull beans have the flavour inside the bean. Shiny beans have the flavour that has been Shiny beans have a flavour that has been extracted. Yeah. How do you make decaf beans? I'm not really sure. Hey Google, how is decaf coffee made?
On the website public-health.uq.edu.au, they say, decaf coffee is made by stripping green, unroasted coffee beans of their caffeine content and relies on the fact that caffeine dissolves in water.
Oh, so it's washed. Is that right? Am I correct in thinking that? Hey Google, repeat.
Sure, on the website public-health.uq.edu.au, they say, decaf coffee is made by stripping green, unroasted coffee beans of their caffeine content and relies on the fact that caffeine dissolves in water.
Yeah, so I think it's like pre-washed. So a lot of the time that decaffeinated coffee doesn't have as much flavour. Remy? Yeah. And so, but we've never really had great decaf coffee, but this Brightside company, obviously it's not sponsored, but the coffee's really nice. So the green unroasted beans soaked and warmed in liquid to remove most of the caffeine, then washed, steamed and roasted. Nice. Pepperoni, pineapple and jalapeno. Okay, we'll have to write that in Discord. Sounds good. Okay, that's looking more jammy. Look at that. Jelly-like. Hopefully that will solidify in the fridge. Okay. So we're gonna go for a little bit longer. In the meantime, we wanna try and get this into there. I need turn the music back on first. Like a strainer? Not like a, what am I thinking? Like a funnel, but that the end is thick. I swear we used to have one. It was like a funnel, but then you have like the end, it's thick, because I have funnels here, but they're all too narrow. Nothing will fit through there. Like it's all so narrow. Time for bed. Solar telescopy on the weekend meant waking up at 4 hours early. Oh, gross. Yum. Have a lovely night, Kez. Look after yourself. Get some sleep. What days you got physio this week? Always the same days? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look what took me away from you. Oh, we got the shit. Still getting there. A little bit longer. It's down in Africa. There we go. All right, if you're just joining us, we're waiting for our coffee to come out of the oven. We're second cracking it. Beautiful. Small amount I can give to Belgor, my brother. Here, have some chili jelly. Pepper jelly. All right. Everything's going to be sticky. What Jaffle did you like, guys, the best? What Jaffles did you like the best? Oh. Probably eat the pizza one. I like the pizza too. I still think savoury was pizza, and then the banana caramel brownie was the best for sweet. I just did a really dumb thing. This jar has hot liquid in it and I ran it under cold water. Stupid. That's how you crack glass. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Nutella strawberry. I do Nutella raspberry. I don't really like the flavour or texture of cooked strawberries. Maybe I'm a weird one, but I think strawberries have a really gross texture. Okay. Getting there. I've turned the fan off now, so it's just like direct non-convection oven. Max, how you been? Max, are you a coffee guy? We're roasting coffee beans in the oven, homemade coffee beans. What's crack-a-lackin'? How you been? Keeping out of trouble? Okay, come on. I'm a coffee guy, and that's amazing. Thanks. All right. Doing good, busy, busy. What have you been up to? I mean, I haven't seen recently, but your photography is amazing. Very talented. If I haven't said that to you before. All right. It's getting there. We want some shine to it. I hate waiting. I'm very impatient. So we did Jaffles as well this morning. We did spaghetti Jaffles, cheese tomato, and steak and onions. Then we went into pizza, banana caramel brownie. Then we did peanut butter, jam, jelly, and brownie. What else? What else? I think that was it. Thank you. Got a new job with a production company. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. Being able to utilize and like leverage your skills that you like learn. That's fantastic. I'm so happy for you. All right. Do pickling. Have I pickled? I pickled, at the moment we're fermenting. Oh, I didn't show you guys this. My kraut. Let me just like check that it's got a mold before I show you. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3. There we go. No mold. Look at my sauerkraut. Whoa, I forgot that it was zoomed in. Hold on. This is Molly sauerkraut. Yum. Getting there. The last one we did, I did it in a crock, a big crock. It didn't work very well. And it got all moldy. So this is version 2. The good thing about this feta cheese is expensive, but the jars are amazing. My girlfriend made escabeche. I've heard of it. I don't know what escabeche is. Front page again, Molly. Yeah, so we are part of front page rotation. So it happens on occasion. I think it's changing, but we, for 3 months, when there's a spot on front page, we get put on there. We're very lucky. It's a part of a like Twitch partner perk. It's very cool, isn't it? And then I made these. Oh look, I got lots. We made our own pickles. Oh shit! You distracted me. Still not getting shiny, but we're getting something. Okay. Then we have these. So dill, kind of like homemade dill pickles. You know, I found out something. You make pickles, and you know how some are crunchy and some pickles are soft? You know why it's caused? The yeast on your fingers, natural yeast, when you put your fingers into the pickling liquid, that yeast then goes into the liquid, it reacts and it softens the pickles. So that's why you should always use a fork and then only touch what you're gonna remove. Fun fact for you. Because I got whole mini cucumbers once. When I first made them, they were really crunchy. Like the little cucumbers were really crunchy, and then I couldn't figure out why. This like a few days later, they started getting really soft and like floppy. Turns out that it was if you put your fingers in there, and don't use a utensil, the yeast makes them soft. The more you know. And then this is my most common thing is pickled red onions. So we put these on like birria tacos, all different stuff. Very easy. So that's what I got going on at the moment. I think we're on. Woo! How that turned. I think we might be too dark here. Blow off the chaff. Yeah. I think we baked it instead of roasted it originally. There's not much oil coming off. They are much darker, but I wouldn't say they're very shiny. Maybe the shine comes out as they cool. But got all that chaff. Push that away. Or what I might actually do. Look at that. These are way more chaffy. Chaffy. Still doesn't smell like coffee, but I think it will happen more as it cools. I'm trying to find a proper authentic Mexican recipe for you to look at. I'm finding gringo recipes so far. Oh, okay. For the escabeche. Okay. Pickled jalapenos, onions, carrots, seasoned properly. Okay. I've heard of the name, but I wasn't... Escabeche kind of sounds French. All right, so we're just getting the chaff, small bits off that get released out of the bean. I think they're coming more oily, but I think they're nicely roasted actually. I was thinking that maybe they were too far gone, but I think it looks like a nice colour. The camera doesn't really do it well, but shit, they're hot. I don't know. There's some good variation of colour. Then they're not all really dark. So you're meant to do this because then it helps cool them down, air circulating. I'm just waiting for the tray to cool down because once the trays cool, then we can put that on and spread them out. Still can't smell coffee. Maybe we'll get the other beans out that we roasted and see what they smell like. Oh yeah, they smell good. I think the coffee smell comes out later. Or I open this and they smell good. It's just my olfactory senses. So it's so easy to roast your own coffee, it seems. I think we can kind of learn from this experience that this coffee tastes really good. We've got a bit darker here and we'll see what comes of it. It's cooling down. So it says you want to cool it down as quick as possible. There was also that you could make it in a popcorn machine. Our popcorn machine doesn't circulate, it spits the coffee beans out, so you could only do a certain amount at a really small amount at a time. But it's like air roasting it. Wonder if it's cost effective to roast. Well, that's what I was saying. This coffee I bought for half the price of the roasted version, I think. Where's my phone? I could do it on my laptop, but one moment. So I bought this coffee from a company called Brightside. And if you don't mind the extra few minutes, 30-minute, I did half, so you can have, it means that it's more fresh because you're doing it all right, one moment. What am am I saying? Bright side. Bright side coffee. I think it's going more shiny. I don't know. We'll have to check it out tomorrow once it like cools down completely. Okay. So you get roasted coffee or you can buy the same type but green beans. Okay. Okay, so let's go roasted coffee. Say for instance, a kilo. A kilo of this is Pequena Finca is $52 for a kilo, okay? $52 for roasted. And then green is $24.50. So a little bit less than half price. It's pretty good. 25 bucks compared to 52. Oh yeah, no, that is more than half price. What am I thinking? More than half price. Because they, like, for them, they don't have to do anything to it, no electricity, like they're just gonna get it and package it in a smaller bag as well. How cool. So if you're into it, some of them are even cheaper. The Brazilian one is $21.50. There's another one that's $32.50. It's depending on the variety, like $21.50, $23. There's one that is from Colombia green beans is $52. Rwanda, $32. So yeah. I'm so excited. I hope that it turns out nice. Yeah, so just to recap, I would say this is our medium roast, and then that's our dark roast. So just slightly different colour. Medium roast, darker roast. There we go. Very cool. Very cool. I think we'll do even better next time. It seems to getting a little bit of a sheen over it, isn't it? Like before, it was like quite, I wouldn't say it's shiny, but last time it was dull. I think it's got something coming, you know, some bit of sheen to it now. Yeah, I think it develops after. So, very cool. All right. Oh my goodness. I now have a sore tummy from all the coffee drinking. But, guys, next time we're doing pies. We're going to be making, today we just made like jaffles, which are like mini pies. Now we're going to do other pies, beef pies, apple and rhubarb, make a few different pies. It's going to be nice. So I'm thinking a beef pie, because it's not very common, maybe a chicken pot pie, and then an apple and rhubarb pie. But we'll open to suggestions. I bought some rhubarb, So I'd like to make something with rhubarb. I'll cook along with these. You're going to make a pie? Sounds good. Oh my goodness, it's so warm in here. I'm ready to have a sit down. I think it was so cold this morning. I've just gone the other way, now the sun's come out. All right, all things pies. Thank you for those who have contributed today. We have, the song is there. The song is there. THANKYOU. Thank you for those who have resubbed, supported, cheered. Mel for the 600 bits. Really appreciate it. Okay, let's send you off over to, if you are new to the stream, hit the follow button. Pies this week, and we're also, where our pizza oven should come. So we've bought a Gosney Arc XL, and hopefully this week, whenever it comes, the next stream will be a pizza stream, hopefully. But as a community goal, we bought a pizza oven. Very excited. Exceed and I've been looking at Reddit r/pizza. I've started the Gosney, there's a Gosney Facebook group that I joined. It gets up to like 600 Fahrenheit, I think. It gets really hot. I think it's like 400 degrees Celsius. Hey Google, what is the max temperature of a Gosney Arc XL?
Sorry, I don't understand.
It cooks the pizza in like 60 seconds. I don't know, but I'm a beginner, so we are beginners. We're very excited. We bought we got the gas bottle yesterday. We bought some pizza.
Sorry, it looks like
stop.
two lights aren't available right now.
We bought some pizza trays. We bought like a brush. 100 Fahrenheit? 1,000 Fahrenheit. Damn, that's hot. Yeah, so very excited. We're gonna make a channel in Discord. You can share your flavor combinations. And we're gonna make all different things. Pizza, naan bread, flatbreads, maybe some baguettes in there, we'll see. But Food Fun Fumbles, tomorrow's stream will be in the office. So Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. Oh, this is the wrong button, hold on. Jaffle's brownie meeting, and Tuesdays and Thursdays we're in the office. We're doing brownies. The brownie business, you'll be able to see what's being involved. Tomorrow we're discussing, we're creating the card, the insert for the card. What comes in each brownie box. We'll probably look at the baking paper as well, designing baking paper, and discussing the shipping. So I just got a message from someone saying that they can't make, I'll explain it all tomorrow, can't make the packaging, but we're looking at other quotes. And then pies and burgers or pizza. The pizza oven is supposed to be getting delivered tomorrow, but I doubt it. So we don't actually know when it's going to come. No idea. But it is a dream. I'm very, very grateful. I think it's going to be so much fun. Okay, let's jump over to... do you want to get a music? Mitch is so talented. You need to stop talking about this pizza oven as I'm tempted to buy one. End of financial year, baby. Use your. We could have done it yesterday, a write-off, but just use your. Now your end of financial year stress is over, Grumpy. spoil yourself. Adult responsibility. Just buy yourself a wave microphone then. Okay. Who am I looking at? Mitch. Mitch Bruzzy. Mitch. BRUZZESE. Guys, this is Mitch is so talented. He is such a fantastic musician. Really entertaining streams. I hope you enjoy. Copy and paste this raid call message to raid with the community, showcase our community, and go and meet theirs. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for the support and the fun today. Thanks for trying some new things with me. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you, and we will see you on Tuesday. Oh, tomorrow in the pantry. I keep saying the pantry, the office, or in the kitchen on Wednesday. Bye.